Hello. Hello, hello, hello. You signing in? Hello. I had to quickly restart my computer just in case. As I told myself, what if it fucked up again? I forgot to restart my computer to make sure that nothing bad would go wrong. Really forgot about that procedure. Let me get the game up. I can get the music up. Oh my god, I'm opening the wrong game up. No, not the Chronicles, not the Chronicles, we're not there yet. Oh my god. Why is it kind of hot today? Would it be wrong of me to turn my aircon on again? I'll let it cool myself a little bit at least. Just ignore that. Nope. We'll adjust this. Oh god, I forgot how loud the game is. Ah! Okay, so yesterday was a long ass stream. How long was it even again? 6 hours? At least it wasn't a 7-hour trial, but this could still be a 7-hour trial, which is what I'm kind of scared of. It could still turn out that way. But the fun bit is to see how I survive through it. Because oh my god, Maya, I don't think you're gonna get out of this alive. I'm sorry, sweetie, I'll do my best. Oh, 6:47, so nearly 7 hours. Basically 7 hours to me. Okay, well, the Trucy trial took like 7 hours as well. Seven and a half hours, so worst case scenario, at least I got through the investigation, because that would have been way too short of a stream. Still would have been, what, half the trial was like 3 hours, and then half again was the trial, the investigation. Pretty standard, but to me still feels pretty short. I'm hoping I can get through a good chunk of it today and get through it safely. For Maya's safety. A recap. We got a guilty verdict. Phoenix's first guilty verdict, and not only that, it's in another country. Good job, Phoenix. Breaking records today. But then, thankfully, the DC Act, didn't come down immediately because another murder took place. Oh my god, oh no. It's still Maya that is being pinned for the murder. So, in a way, that is a saving grace for us to do another trial to live another day and hopefully recover Maya's... I was gonna say Maya's name, no, her life. Her life is at stake right now. But hopefully this trial isn't too painful, but we have to go through insights. I have to go through the divination seance again, and I did not do well the last time. Like all of my points went missing into just the seance, so, you know. Hello, Brad. Blood. How are you? Nice to see you. Hello, hello. You'll get to see me suffer through this trial. This is like the worst one too. Like the first trial, usually for a long case, it's like, yeah, you just gotta bluff your way through it. The real like The real boss is once you get to the last trial for that case. this is where I may go crazy. So you guys, if I start like making animal noises or some shit like that, it's because something in my brain just snapped. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do my best. But my aircon's on for just a little bit, just to cool my forehead. Because for some reason it feels kind of warm today. We're still kind of, we're supposed to be in autumn. We're supposed to be in mid-autumn, and yet for some godly reason, 85 right now. What is that in Celsius again? 20. Oh no, 30. What the fuck? It's supposed to be in autumn. Where's the rain? Like, it was so bad. There was a small shower during when I was at work, and a poor customer was outside the second the rain hit, and then once it stopped, it stopped right as they entered the shopping center. So the poor car got absolutely drenched too. We haven't seen rain in so long. Didn't say hi to me. You hate me. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Hello. Oh my gosh. I see, isn't that loud? Okay. If I just let it play for a little bit at the start, I'll definitely turn it off like midway through, because I always find myself getting a little bit cold. Yeah, their luck was pretty bad. I could see it, like the rain on their hair too, on top of their head. I was like, oh, you poor thing. She told me that it was raining. I was like, what? Really? It rained? And I look up at the sky. It was sunny that day, by the way. In the morning, it was like sunny, shining, beautiful, beautiful day out. And then when I looked over in that moment, it was cloudy. I was like, oh shit. You poor thing. And she was like, yeah, it rained just as I was outside, and now it stopped. Like, oh god. I'm so sorry. But I barely go outside during my workplace, even though the toilets are like around the corner. I didn't know it rained at all. But it was good to know it's raining, because it's really bad if you're in Australia and it doesn't rain. It gets bad. We don't need fires around here. We need the rain. We need the ecosystem to please survive. Okay, I need to, like, okay, I looked at my speed test. Like, it's fine at the moment, isn't it? But I was looking at my speed test earlier and didn't feel fine. Maybe I jinxed it in that moment, but guess we'll see. It seems fine at the moment. Maybe it was just a low spike in that moment that I just happened to check it on. Still didn't rain once for us so far. I feel like it's really bad, like all around the world at the moment. Apparently, what did it say when I saw it? Something about like the cherry blossoms being like late. I don't know if I'm feeding misinformation there though. I heard something about that on like Twitter. Well, I guess trusting Twitter is not good, but you know, I was still reading through a lot of the comments. Something about the late cherry blossom, and that's really bad for like, you know, like the bugs and everything. And then I've been hearing about the weather on the other side of the world, that hasn't been very good either. Not looking good. But yeah, it's 30 right now, and it's you know, it's nighttime as well for me. Kinda yikes. Trying to drink yourself. What's new? Guess we'll see how it goes. Okay, let me quickly drink some water and then I'll continue. Maybe after the divination seance, I'll probably not pause. Stop my aircon. Why does it feel like my nose is blocked? Ah. I don't really have a good perception of how my voice sounds usually. There are times where, to me, you know how you can feel your throat or like your nose really blocked or something? And I'll talk to someone, I'm like, can you tell that I'm sick? And they're like, oh no, you sound fine. Because in that moment I was like, one, it's either I just never talk enough for people to realize how I actually sound, or two, I always sound like that, which is kind of sad. I feel like it is quite obvious if you get like a really bad throat, but I rarely get those. It's usually my nose, and I always feel my nose blocked, but you usually can't tell. Early for the cherry blossoms, so it's rough for business, right? Right. That's sad. Feel rough than usual. I'll make sure to try and hydrate as much as I can then. I don't feel under the weather or anything like that though. I can't deny that I do feel unprepared for this trial, so I may go crazy, that's why. My mental fortitude, I guess, is how I can say it, isn't very strong for this. Because thinking about how the last trial took like, well, the last, like, you know, last trial of the last case took like 7 hours, I'm not feeling optimistic. One or two-tone different, really? And so I notice this stuff. Ah, I mean, that's good to have. I'm very tone deaf, and I think that'd be so cool because I'm sensitive to like my senses, but I'm not like aware of it. Does that make sense? And because I don't know anything about music, that kind of thing I'm not really aware of. So I'm so quite tone deaf, you know. Push yourself too hard. Yeah, I'll try and take it slow for today. But I know this trial is definitely going to be long, so I just need to mental prep myself. Guess we'll see. Okay, if it does. That's experience. It's the immersive experience, you know? Maya's probably really tired after going through all this stuff, so I'm basically channeling her, you know? Her situation right now. Normal meal, me just -1. That's an accurate way of, yeah, putting it. Good and nightmare at the same time. Can't stay at a party for too long. Yeah, real. Honest to God, real. Yeah. When I went clubbing for the first time years ago, Jesus Christ, I was so overwhelmed. Like, I prepared myself for how loud it would be because I had been in an environment where, you know, there's like loud music, because I have an, you know, Asian family. we love like karaoke, and then like, you know, all the loud like talking and stuff like that, all this like family friend gatherings, it's usually very loud. I'm used to it. But God, I wasn't prepared for like club music. Just to blast in my ear, and most of it I don't even know. Makes me wonder about the DJs, because I know some DJs in some areas get shit on a lot. But I know absolutely nothing about, you know, that kind of stuff. I feel like I could vibe it with if it was literally just my playlist, but that's not taking the fun out of it, isn't it? Because sometimes you find music you like if you go to a new place. New music you like if you go to a new place. Yeah, it'd be rough for anyone unless you're like really into the... What's the word? Not hobby. If you're into that kind of stuff, right? Headphone or earplugs? Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Okay. YouTube is being a little bit weird, but I'm going to ignore it for the time being. Let's hope. Oh, I remember seeing this on Twitter. The Lando English voice actors covered Wildfire. That's so cool. Yeah, like into that partying lifestyle. Like I know some of my friends in a way, but they've kind of toned it down since. It's kind of that early 20s moment, I guess. The second you come of age and then into your early 20s, you just party while you're young. And then they've turned it down. But I still know some people, even, you know, older than that are still going to those kinds of things. Hell, there's like some influencers can like go to raves and stuff, or like there's I don't follow, incorrect, I never follow anyone. I don't keep track of who I follow. I have people on my feed that do like beauty content, right, and I just like watching them for the fuck of it. Also helps with my job, so I should pay attention. Some of them like to go to raves and stuff. Hell, I only just recently found out that Coachella is on. I completely forgot Coachella was a thing until people started doing like outfits for it. Like the only reason why I ever know Coachella is like live, I guess. It's when I see those outfit videos pop up. I'm like, oh, okay. If it's like that kind of, like, okay, if it's a festival, that's kind of different, isn't it? Maybe I'm just too much of a hermit. I'm too indoorsy. Like the thought of, it would be nice to experience, but I probably wouldn't be able to last a day in such a environment. Yo, I'll collapse. Not even like including like dealing with the weather, because I'm sure it must be very hot. And I hate the heat, alright? I hate sweating. No thank you from me. Damn, what a lineup. Jesus Christ, I never looked at the lineup up until now. Anyways, I should start. Let me quickly look back on everything. Yeah, we were talking to Albie to wrap everything out. Yeah, so we're using the divination seance to hopefully get a new lead because poor Phoenix doesn't have anything yet still. We did find some new information, but they aren't really related to the case, unfortunately. Good luck, Feeny. I'm sorry, Maya, if I end up losing. I'll try. I'll try my hardest. Let me say this first. So yeah, May 12th, 9:34, High Court of Korean, accused lobby. It's been... What, the murder happened on the 10th? The 9th, the 10th. And then we had the court. We had the investigation on the 10th. And the trial was on the 11th. And then we did more investigation after the trial. And now it's the 12th, okay. Timeline. We need a timeline because this game doesn't have a coherent timeline. Unless it's for its cases, there is a coherent timeline, but sometimes for the whole series, there's not a timeline. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her.
Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I?
Doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end.
I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help.
You got it, Maya. Let's do it. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai vs. the Plum Punisher, right?
You bet! Oh. You look as if you did not sleep last night, bobbed head. And it's written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that?
I'm all fired up! I'm raring to go! Guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rifa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself.
Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day.
Guess it was just my imagination.
Ready, Nick?
Okay, Maya, let's head on in. Can we not? What if we just ran away? Like, what? That's a rebel supposedly said he was doing. Just run. He wasn't gonna ditch everyone, but he was claimed that he was gonna run away. Maybe it could help us if we just ran. You've got some connections. No, you don't. You'll probably die. Let's not do that. Day 2, court is now in session, all rise. Haha, you could say that I won't be rising, I'll be going down to hell. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, your majesty. Prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Samari. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene, being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. Could not agree more. Today's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest, and today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Perez Elliot. Now then, Prosecutor Samadi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. Hughes has now slain 2 of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Given the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling would not be punishment enough. Oy. Then, what terrible fate awaits her? Something about hangnails was last time, but what was the... Al Gipokun Hell? A realm of eternal agony. Huh? Guess she'll suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Golan of Pul Lamotun? Furthermore, okay, enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. I agree. Now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the High Priest's disciple, Kure Zelia. He had been training under the High Priest while living at the priest's home. I'd met him a number of times and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. Don't show the foot. No. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the Purification Rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. That's kind of scary to know that while everyone is in this prayer and then they found no witnesses, isn't that gonna, I don't know, hear me out, rile up some killers if they find out how quite easy it is to commit a crime like that? How easy it is to just kill someone in plain sight without a witness? Because that's kind of scary. Now that we've had an official trial for it, everyone's gonna know. The war-barred dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the war-barred dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We've already established that the accused's prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself.
No, I didn't do it!
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused Maya Fairy still is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Would the defense care to respond? The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But... Well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Something the matter, Prosecutor Samadi? It is about the divination seance. I was gonna say, you're not gonna cancel it, are you? Your benevolence.
Stop right there, Prosecutor Samadi.
As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my boundaries. Oh, my boundaries? My bounds. What was that all about?
Ted, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees.
Ready. And I accept your challenge. And the problem is, I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights. Me, you getting those for free? What are you talking about? I feel like I wouldn't have understood what you said until you said free. Are you talking about this photo? Bruh. No! I'm not even gonna say it. You can't catch me saying it. No. No, 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 no. Very well, the divination seance, if you please, your benevolence.
Yes, let us begin. Nena?
My robe.
Boink. Boink.
What if Nada just had like a yum sound effect? That'd be funny.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me.
I was wondering. Okay, not the same voice actor, but like the energy is the same, and where Rafa's like 14, right? This voice sounds too old for her. Like if she was 16, maybe. But 14 with this kind of voice? Nothing against the voice acting. It just feels a little bit off. And then it clicked for me. It reminded me of like when I first heard Zelda speak. She sounds so posh. I get it because of her upbringing, but she's still technically what, underage in terms of the lore? I'm thinking of like Breath of the Wild, by the way. 16 in the first part of the game and 17 in the latter half, but she still speaks so, you know. But you can kind of, you know, excuse it because they're in quite the fantasy land that they're in. But it still like shocks me a little bit when I hear Zelda's voice. It's the same energy with how I feel about Rafa's speaking here. All the voice directors is at fault. I mean, I guess, yeah. They did choose the voice actor. But I also understand there's probably not a lot of, what's the word? Range? Or at least try to hire someone that would want to apply. You know, a lot of small things, but either way, I'm glad that clicked in my head. Had me stumped for a while.
So that we may receive their
Sorry,
final
Rafa.
memories in the pool of souls.
Interrupting you like that. Flashbang. Just out of curiosity, not that I'm going to, but can you technically skip this bit? Is there a button? There is, okay. I'm gonna watch anyways, because I don't know how many times we'll be able to see this, and even if it is too much, it's the experience of this game. I just wonder if it's gonna be the same animation every single time. Because it'd be interesting if some animation like this, where we know that Rafa is a little bit uncertain with her, what is it, her insights, and then they just do like a small tiny change in where she like flinches or something, or she feels uncertain about it at a certain part. Like the same dance every time, but like it slowly shows that Rafa's just losing confidence in herself. But knowing how old this game is, probably not. They wouldn't go to that level of detailing, would they? They even turn everything around her back, so they don't need to add anything. Yeah, right? And just like that, a vision didn't appear. We're off to a good start. Is that what Nayuta was trying to tell the judge about Rafa? Uh-oh. 'Cause Rafa had to leave to do a divination seance for the prosecution, because it's just a routine thing. Meaning he probably already knew something's up upon entering this trial. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence, what in the world?
I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail.
Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecution to verify it beforehand. Customary, that was the word. Thanks, sir. Come to think of it. Yes, we know. You don't have to flashbang me for it.
Let's go perform a divination seance with Perez Elliot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
Oh god, I don't know what that means. Does that mean the spirit doesn't want to talk, or he's not dead?
That is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here.
However, she insisted that it to be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I'm not anything of the sort. The victim spirits will not answer my call, but I not know why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance.
Rafa, what are we to do with our divination seance? Suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken into account when preparing for today. I'm fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance. Ha ha! You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Samadi. This is bad. Divination seance was my one and only hope. Yeah, that's just really bad, isn't it, Phoenix? Oh no. I don't know if that's good or not, because I was really bad at the last insights. So in a way, silver linings. I'm not gonna take too many L's back to back. The other bad news is that it means it could only get much more worse from here. Wow! Fuck! Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired, so shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? Curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance?
Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it.
Believe in my client. Plus yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If you were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client Maya, Faye, is innocent.
The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya? Please, you're not helping.
How dare you! The voice of Amitima is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you.
Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defendants feel it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or what toast. Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Samadi suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Why, I will not forget this barbed head. This will not be the last time you see of me.
Bye-bye. I kind of will miss you, to be honest. Having someone snarky in the court makes this a little bit more tolerable, because Nayuda is too, you know, all-seeing and knowing. Kind of annoying. That's why I miss Claver. Claver was like floating half the time through the trial. Poor Polo. I don't remember, what's Blackwell like? Blackwell was just a bitch. Full stop. He was just an asshole. He had a reason to be an asshole, but it doesn't change that his actions was assholey. Okay. So you don't put all the eggs in one basket, right? You know, that's a bad sign if Phoenix is relying on something that he isn't usually familiar with in court. No, it's bad. Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. Is this the first time Emma's at the start? We didn't have her at the start. We had the divination seance, so we didn't Wouldn't have Emma to like go over the trial.
Sorry, Mr. Wright.
Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Every other time you've said that, it's kind of like, okay, whatever. I guess that's just a belief thing. You saying this now, full stop. Dick. You're a dickhead for saying that. Like, that's actually fucked up. I understand how Apollo feels now. When he went to greet you and you didn't say anything to him. You're rude, sir. Oh my god. He needs to get back. Huh? Huh? No, you didn't hear that.
But
There is only one way to save them now, by giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the eternal flames.
I can't do this.
Oh, no eating in the sacred hall of justice.
Miss Sky! Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out, eventually.
Emma's little pout, like I can't get over that. Oh, Emma.
Right. Thanks, Miss Faye.
Very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well. Detective Sky, please proceed.
Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case.
Good luck, Emma. That's the first time we've had like such a sympathetic, like, you know, detective on our side. We love Sky. We love the assistance of this game. Overview of the second murder. Just move on, duh, easy. That's how he's cruised through life, huh? I want to see this man crumble. When we get his backstory, I want to see him crumble and cry, but I feel like that's a bit excessive. No, but it is a want, I will say that.
The latest victim was Pure Zaliot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priestess widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest.
See, well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? Didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. I told myself I'd stop this with the divination seance. We didn't even have a seance, so just pause it for now. I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya?
I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zaliot, because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
What are you getting at?
Well, it's just a hunch.
Wait a second. During my investigation, Rifa told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Mia wants to make him cry. Noted. Why are you noting this? You take your notes of like all the things that I've just like said. Like into feet, back fetish, all these like types of women. It's just the most unorganized list of like notes of all of my stuff. Make sure no one gets a hold of that. The context on that one's gonna be weird. Don't talk about sea animals. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, should I? I'll save it after.
Hold it!
What kind of person was Acolyte Zaliot?
According to the neighbors and others who knew him, he was deeply devout youth.
I too have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. I suppose you might say he was the High Priest's star disciple.
Furthermore,
Hold it!
something, don't worry. Don't forget armpit. Just write every body part at this point. Like, what's stopping you? One way or another, I'm just gonna have to point out like a different limb that I make a joke about, but then it becomes like a serious bit.
2 years, are you sure about that? We took statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings.
What about you, Maya?
Well, when I first came here, I saw Zelia praying under the High Priestess' instruction.
See. Well, the results of the police investigation seem to check out. On this list about me is totally real and true. Totally! Just have like references to like you put a star note and then refer it back to like a specific stream. It would be like an essay at that point.
Hold it!
Was Mrs. Immy's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim?
Huh?
Well, no.
We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. What?
What?
His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced.
Maybe that's why the divination seance failed.
I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright.
It's what I'm thinking. His address was wrong. Pure Zelia is a fake name. I don't know, so I'm just gonna go fake name. Because we need a name, right? The point that the divination seance works is that she needs a name and a face? Was it that she said? Or was that for the channeling? I'm pretty sure it was for the seance. And I feel like address doesn't mean anything. Name is pretty important though. Oh yeah, name! She said that because Kira, Lady Kira, she mentioned the name and yeah, I definitely remembered that. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why yes, that is indeed true.
He was using a forged ID. There is no mention of him in our police records. Then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurain. An illegal immigrant. Yeah, we've talked about that before. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday.
But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time.
Ugh. I'd always thought the acolyte Zelia was a Koronese. Oh, how the high priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. I accidentally clicked. Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? Yeah, add it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna change anything, is it? This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It seemed to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sagai, please add what you... You're telling me I chose the wrong thing? Whatever. Please add what you just said to your testimony. Where's the evidence I made? Yeah. Exactly. I made it the fuck up.
Yes, Your Majesty?
Legal immigrant, so I don't know his real name.
Isn't there some way to track down his real name?
No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Kurain illegally?
Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence, but there's also no evidence of him being a citizen in Kurain either.
Oh boy. Now what do we do?
What if there was a clue in the evidence he gathered?
That's probably our only hope at this point. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked.
Hold it!
Maya, isn't that Lady Kira's who's been going around... who's been going around capturing rebels?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but...
That verdict was already handed down in the previous trial. It is no longer a point of dispute and I won't allow you to make it so.
But...
No ifs, ands, and most of all, no buts. The accused was posing as Lady Kira, and she killed Acolyte Zelia because she mistakenly believed him to be a rebel.
That's not true! Sorry. The verdict has already been read in that case. I have to assume that it's fact now.
Now what do we do? Now I know why the divination seance failed, but...
Nothing's really changed.
Yeah, which means we're in big trouble.
If he really wasn't a legal immigrant, it's going to be really hard to find out his real name.
That's our only choice, is to give up on the whole divination seance thing. And there was some way to find out the victim's real name. Then we have to press on the third statement then? Just a big old fat assumption. Let's hope it is correct. Let me see. Why can't you check people's profiles here? I just realized. What the fuck? Let me look at his face again. I forgot what this asshole looked like. Oh wait, it's here. I'm so sorry. We had a photo of you. sorry. Sorry. Yeah, he just has the... Yeah. So it's the... Okay, it's that mark. Okay. Yeah, okay. So... Oh! I never actually read this when we first got it. The Defense Culpability Act, in the name of a... eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. That's why we have it. Okay. What do you... Do we have something? Something with... You don't know his... Do we have a name? Oh yeah, we still have the statement we didn't... The mark on his face is one borne by all members of the Quranist clergy somewhere on their bodies. Records of those who has one mark and where are kept at Temple. I feel like they'll probably come into play, but like I still don't know. Need to think. Yeah, those don't really give much. Isn't that the records that they would have searched through? I was wondering what, okay. Okay, you got me there. I still don't know which evidence to show you though. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Can we show this autopsy report then? Like, oh, well, anyone that was under there would be a clergy. I guess that's where I save, because I'll take some hits and we'll have to just see how it goes. Because the other... If I show those two photos, it just doesn't mean anything, is the thing. It's just like, oh, okay, what does that photo mean then?
Objection!
It's not. Okay, lovely. His real name. Unless you want me to press the other statement, I should at least try and see what it's like, shouldn't I? Can I still get it though? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Emma. Joke's on you. Did I press the wrong statement? Oh, you're supposed to repress it. What the fuck? Victim was using a fake name, so he may very well have been in Kurain illegally.
Yes, that's very likely the case.
Now that I have an opening, what's next? It's still not going to help me learn Zaliot's true identity. Was he really an illegal alien? No. Wait, so I can't push this one. Okay. Do you want me to press the photo? Like this photo to show that he has a peach shaped tattoo on the neck, and we'll be like, yeah, look at this tattoo. But then when Mother of Lord. I'll try the photo. If it doesn't work, I'll get a consult to see which one's supposed to... Okay, it worked! Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? Victim was undeniably a Kurinese native. And this crime scene photo proves it. It does! A little hard to see, but look closely. You see clear proof that the victim was Kurinese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Kurinese.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Oh, zoom in. Well, that's a tattoo of a peach. I'd like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo.
Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
Well, peaches are a flavored delicacy here in Kurain. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. That is nice to know! Thank you for that information that I'm going to abuse later. Sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They're a blessing from the Holy Mother herself.
Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches.
After the trial, but now we have bigger fish to fry. Fortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look at... take a closer look. Haven't seen something like that before. Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh my.
What?
This mark is only borne by members of the Kurinist clergy. So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Surely, sure, they're different, shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Kurinist clergy bear.
Hey, you're right!
Until about 20-something odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right butt. Sure, your wife loves to see that in the bedroom, so thank you. That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot.
I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits.
That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There's just one, and his name is... Real Namer? Oh, real name! Bro! Became a monk 20 years ago. And that must be the victim's real name. Or would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason.
Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name.
You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work. Well, a lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, defense, and even if it does, we can flip it around. We don't know, we won't know that until we try. Oh, it's risky, but it's our only hope. We don't really have much to go off. It's kind of like gambling, you know? Will we win this 50-50, right? Will this divination seance actually help us, or will it, like, solidify that we should never use it again? Stop pulling. Just stop. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Bobhead, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Bring it on, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights.
You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
Do we get to watch the dance again?
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
My eyes. Yes, we get to see it again. Let's go. This is my break time. This is me mentally preparing to how fucked I'm gonna be by this vision. Time to skip it. Usually I would skip it, but you know what? Let me just bask in how fucked I'm gonna be in like a few minutes time. Yeah, drink more water, basically, yeah. Ooh! Oh, it worked. Home Planisher theme, heavy. Pain. Well, that was quite straightforward. That's not good. Plum Punisher theme. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no! If it was the still set. Maybe she'll refine it. Maybe she'll refine it, and then because It sounds like the Steel Samurai theme. So one would mistake that it was actually, they would mistake it to be the Plumbed Punisher theme. That's why we have that evidence. Oh, okay, no, maybe we aren't exactly fucked. I was a little bit hesitant, but you know. He thought maybe it was the Plumbed Punisher theme. But it sounds exactly the Steel Samurai theme. But maybe he actually heard the Steel Samurai theme. And that could be a ticket out of here. Just like that! The confidence is back through this trial! I'm ready, Your Honor! It is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perez Elliott wasn't the victim's true name. Now at last we have seen the victim's final moments. But all we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts. No. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that established the accused's guilt. You did? Ha 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 ha. Most surprising surprise attack. Tell us, Prosecutor Samadi, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plumbed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation.
Hey, that's my Plumbed Punisher strap.
Can you press the marker timer on the Plumbed Punisher's belt? Do you guys have that shit on speaker? Ah! It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of a crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye?
You'd better not break it! There's only one of those in the whole wide world.
Maya, no!
It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this.
Yeah, never seen her look so thrilled before either.
It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings a hammer of justice down upon the accused.
That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections. Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? You take issue with the divination seance. Of course he does. He always does. You guys think this is his first rodeo? He's done it twice now. You guys shouldn't be surprised. Just because... You guys are dumb. He's blasting through the whole room, right? It must be very loud. Because imagine, it's a tiny little strap, right? Like at least the size of your palm. At best, the size of it. A little strap. When you go to press it, at the very best, you can only hear it from like a 1 meter like radius or whatever. We've got the whole gallery that should be able to hear this as well. Hell, shit, your magistrate is all the way up there. My man's old. He probably can't hear that well. You just have like a wireless like speaker around the place, or like a wireless like microphone at the desk, and he just holds the strap in front of it and just lets it start playing. I'm not gonna lie, if I had to go into a trial and there's like some kind of like cartoons theme song playing as evidence, I wouldn't be able to take it seriously anymore. I don't know if that says a lot about me though. I have issues with this. I just don't know what they are yet. It's never stopped me before. Divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly.
You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I'm the only one who speaks for the minima of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
Okay, so this is where it gets bad, because as we know, I'm really bad at insights and I've already lost 1 point of HP. It only goes downhill from here. Which is what I'm gonna save. Yippee! Okay. Go ahead, Rafa.
The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern of the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the plum punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world.
Uh-oh, I don't feel great about this statement.
That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As I stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. Hard to take the court seriously in AA sometimes. That's the appeal, right? I like the font of the heavy. Like, that's cool. This is very short, though. Offering up his prayers, it was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern of the plaza ground was visible. Yeah, that's true. I'll be honest! I actually don't know what I'd press here! Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible, and some was then the theme to the plum punisher filled the air. Held the victim down, which is basically the heavy, right? The fact, you see how quickly it went black? It hit a vital point. Man was knocked out immediately. Like, we know he hit a vital point from, you know, the photo. How he died. But that's just, Jesus Christ, that's scary. We can, I think the only thing I can press is the strap, but I don't... We don't have proof if what he heard was actually... Like, nothing, there's no holes, like, what... If you want to point something out, it's the gingle. Mrs. Immy had that smell. Let me look through my evidence again. It doesn't show a lot, and I can't fucking tell what this bit will ever come into play, and it terrifies me. Like, we can't press about the Steel Samurai because to everyone here, and even Phoenix as well, it's normal. We can't bring up... We can't even prove it either. That what the victim heard could have possibly been something different until this is refined. If we refine this, there's a chance the text could change to "it sounds like the Plum Punisher theme" rather than "it is the Plum Punisher theme." Not that I feel like that would change anything, I just have to wait for something to change. 4 AM to 5 AM. Emperor's Thirst. Be used by Lady Kira. Oh, yeah! Belief statement. The family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary to partake in dishes made with gingle. Those dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 PM the same day so that the smell would disappear. Maya shouldn't have the smell on her anymore because she was at the rite. So there being the smell of gingle is different. But what statement do I even press that on? It's the night of the rite. It was the night of the rite. Is that what you would... there couldn't be the smell of gingle at the night of the rite. Is that what you want me to press? I'm gonna say... going crazy. Going crazy! Human body is scary, weak, and strong for no reason, right? It's crazy this all happened just like this. Like, I'm still not getting over the fact that you can just murder someone because of how religious someone is and how customary it is for, you know, the entire country to partake in this activity. So meaning they knew this would happen and that they could do this swiftly without any worry. Because there's no witnesses. No one was there to witness it. So all we have is the divination sounds, which is probably why Phoenix was so gung-ho about getting this to work. Manudine, hello! It's nice to see you again. How are you? Fellow humans. I'm going crazy. But how are you? I'm hoping this is right, because they'll actually riot. I swear to God. Please work!
Objection!
Was it really the night of the rite?
What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zayla after killing the High Priest during the purification rite.
The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that.
What's this?
Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says gingle? Acolyte Zayla shouldn't have smelled any gingle on the night of the rite. What do you mean? I'm going back on my statement with some evidence for you. I can do this! I can just click this! Right! We can roll off this!
Take that!
The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of gingle-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite, sorry. I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten about that. During the feast, the unique smell of gingle pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 PM, the day before the purification rite. Or you could have pressed that. I was under a different opinion. Unless Mr. Phoenix Wright is mistaken, but you know, that's fine. Can I quickly read his autopsy reports to see if I'm correct? May 10th, 4 to 5 AM. We know his autopsy report says he died at 4 to 5 AM. Meaning Phoenix is wrong. Meaning I'm right. No, we don't even know that yet. How does this game work? Like a puzzle game and you have to identify the culprit. Basically, yeah. A culprit game that you have to read a lot. And I'm very bad at reading. But a lot of it is just going through a bunch of evidence and going through people and then piecing it all together. But the interesting thing about this is that because we're going through a trial, you have to stay in pace with everything. So even if you do like figure things out or whatever, you have to make sure you present what's correct at the correct time. And the bad thing about that is that this game likes to do a little thing called bluffing. Meaning, even if your information is correct, it still could help you proceed with the trial. Because one small thing can lead to another, even if it is incorrect, because that could bring, you know, that's, you know, and that's so annoying. But that's the fun in it, and that's why I'm going through this entire series and playing every single game. Yippee!
I'm not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the ride.
Alright, told her about that yesterday. Forgive me, your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change.
What's this?
Okay, I didn't know that one either. What the fuck? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slow rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. There was a cold front at night! Of the right. Why, I believe I have heard something of the sort before. It said a cold front at the night of the ride though, meaning that weather forecast doesn't really help us. Never mind, never mind. Oh, this is autopsy report, oopsie. Oh wait, no, it's May 9th. Huh? May 9th was the night of the... Wait, oh my god. I mentioned about trying to keep track of the timeline, but I've already lost count. The 10th is when we woke up to the things happening and then we investigated to... Yeah. So May 9th was the night... Today's purification rite, yeah. Meaning he was stuck dead for a while? What? The warm morning? But then his body got colder. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. Oh! It actually got updated, full stop! Damn, usually Edgeworth is the one doing that. Look at you, Phoenix. Oh my god. So many cars all of a sudden. Sounds fun, I'm sure you do great because you're a great investigator. Thank you! I don't think so, but if you think I am, then I'm gonna be the best that I can be. And just like a few seconds, you're gonna see me, fuck up. Imagine.
Bob Ted, you blinded me with science.
Sorry. Wait, why am I apologizing for?
No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the ride. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is still incontrovertible evidence.
I do agree. How are we gonna refute that one? Like, we have everything else, but how do you do that one?
I want to amend my insight to account for this new truth.
She's accepted it. She accepted it pretty quick. Usually she blows up about it. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible.
The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick!
Changing the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. I had something that showed what it was like on that day could really help. Yes, the newspaper! Yeah, so she hasn't refined this at all. We're just still trying to fight against her insights. Victim was offering up his prayers in the it was the afternoon of the day before the rite, though it's dark, the pattern on the... Oh, she still said it's dark! It's not dark, it's pretty clear. Filled the air. We're struck and... So we're still pushing probably this statement. What, am I supposed to click the vision? What's in how... Phoenix, sweetie, you're making this a lot harder than it should be. Oprah, I did it. Yeah, sure thing, bud. I feel like I'd be the worst kind of like lawyer. Don't ever hire me as a lawyer. Like, nah, bet guys. He kinda sus though. Hear me out. I vibe checked him. It was kinda off. Not a lawyer, sorry, prosecutor. If I was a prosecutor, I would say something like that. If I was the lawyer, I'd be like, trust me. I vibe checked this guy, and I think he's innocent. Imagine that's just all Gen Z, like, lawyers and prosecutors. Like, the law would be fucked. Ah, yes, the court. This part of the court, we always have to vibe check them at the start before we continue with the the actual official trial. Everyone in the gallery, please write down in in a little survey. Please vibe check the defendant and tell us how you feel about him. There are witnesses that will be coming ahead. They'll be on the stand later today. We have all of their names listed. Please, as well, vibe check each of them to see how you feel. Thank you. Guilty. How do you know? Yeah, exactly. You weren't there, Your Honor. Like, hear me out. You should have been there. to know, right? Worst kind of lawyer. We'd be doomed as a country. Okay, so though it's dark, the pattern on the ground was visible. If it was dark, it seems a bit bright to me. I feel like I'm gonna get this one wrong. This one definitely wrong. Without a doubt, this one's definitely gonna be wrong. So I'm going to save and just take the L. Hopefully I can get a consult from it. Like, this looks bright. This looks very bright. You know? Like, you can see like a shadow. Like a light shadow here. Like, this is contradictory sensation. Though it's dark, the pattern on the... Yeah, this is correct. But it's not dark. So I think... Unless you want me to press like, oh my god, his hands are so clear, like... You know? I don't know. I hate this. This is why the insights are kind of painful. Other than the fact that it's not something I'm used to from the previous games. Like, what? What kind? Be damned, 5 senses. Okay, yeah. The plaza ground is visible. Right, sure. Though it's dark, why can you see... What? But afternoon of the ride, which is but then that statement contradicts itself. If it's afternoon, when it hold on, I guess we'll look at the court record. I'm tired of this. Here. No. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is only about the inner sanctum though, huh? Kind you assume this as well for the Plaza of Devotion? The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the Plaza of Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can go on as planned. We give thanks for the whole blessings of the Holy Mother and the Lady Kira. Hapiraki. Vibe check fail. You're sentenced to life. Yes. You get 3 points, alright? If you lose all 3 vibe checks, you get sentenced. Death sentence. I'm thinking, what? We can't press evidence. All we can press is the inconsistent, well, the contradictions of her insights. God, if I lose here, would I still get, I don't know, maybe like a consult? Do I have to lose 2 times on the same thing, or do I have to? Oh, I have to lose 2 times on the same thing, huh? That will leave me at 2 points of HP left. I've saved here. I could get 2 points off of me, get a consult, and then reverse time. Easy.
Objection!
Was that correct? The music stopped. The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface.
What's this? Gah, you're making that irritating face again! Cease that at once!
Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now, let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments.
Do you have bats in the belfry?
Belfry? Sorry.
Barbed head, there is nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes.
And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Possible, you say? Explain. The day before the riot was not visible during that day. The day before the riot, is that what you said? On the day before the riot. So, the snow from the newspaper. Thick white ice that froze from the insect house until yesterday. I should save. Your Honor, you kind of base. You're based to be guilty, defendant is free to go. Oh man, imagine that! You get a fucking go home. Like, free card. Like, oh no, you seem kinda cool, bud. Yeah, go out there. You're free to go. Pass the vibe check, buddy. You're free. The system would be so fucked at that point, because when they do commit a crime again and come back, they're like, but you're the guy that got a good vibe check. Just go out there, buddy. Go back out there. That's fine. Like, what? This man killed my entire family. Yeah, but he's kind of cool. Hear me out. Man, you see that chiseled jaw? Had. Now, you're free to go. Mortified.
Take that!
Oh, Professor Layton and these games seem very fun, but I don't have a Switch. Is it on this? Is the Professor Layton one on the Switch? I'll be honest, I've never played a Professor Layton game before. Oh my god, there's a new— oh, that's so cute! That style is so cute! Because I know the Phoenix Wright and the Professor Layton game one. Phoenix Wright goes to Britain! And for some reason, that's not coherent with their timeline. Someone made like a graph of the Ace Attorney like timeline, Where it's like, this is real, this isn't real. And the spin-off game is not real. Yeah, here! Phoenix goes to Britain. Phoenix doesn't go to Britain. Britain makes Phoenix lose his sanity and he starts punching people. Where we see him in the Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 like fighting game. Or the Phoenix doesn't go to Britain, and then and then there's another tree upon that, which is Apollo stays sane, or Apollo gets brain damage. So basically, this current trilogy is if Phoenix didn't go to Britain, we get the Apollo arc. And for some reason, there's a game with Apollo playing golf, and that's when he's sane. This game and the last game for Ace Attorney is when Apollo goes through shit. Poor Polly. Oh, I just remember that graph existed. That's so funny. Welcome to the Ace Attorney history. It doesn't make sense. The latest 2 or 3 games of Layton's are on Switch. Yes. Oh, they are! Yeah, the Switch is very expensive too. That sucks. Because you'd really have to justify it with a lot of games. Aww. They're so cozy. The first 4 are on DS and the first one is my favorite. Is that so? I could maybe consider it after I finish the Ace Attorney game. Or that would be a very long time, but I don't mind it at all. Like I love Ace Attorney. And if you say they're cozy, then sure. I love cozy games because sometimes I play chaotic games and I need to calm down. Interesting, thank you for that. And knew absolutely nothing of Professor Layton, so it's good to have some input. Thank you, thank you. Okay, also it seems that the newspaper was correct. I just wonder what Phoenix is, which one Phoenix is gonna point on. Or unless I have to choose, and I really hope that isn't the case. This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot. Thank God. Didn't have to choose.
What? But
The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? It finally clicked what the fuck you're talking about, sweetie. If he was praying, he should have been praying on the rug. There's a rug that they, like, kneel on. Isn't it? I completely forgot about that. So that's where those handprints came from. Oh my god. Okay, that's interesting. Layton is a true gentleman, and if you play his game, I'm gonna tune in, sure. Really? If you do, thank you. If I do ever play Professor Layton, I hope you'll be around still to check it out. Because that would be fun. I love playing new games.
if you have something to say, then say it.
Sorry, Rafa. My voice got dry again. Last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere.
What?
What? Oh, even Prosecutor Samani was, look at him! What? Where do you propose the victim was actually killed?
Yes, tell us where. Otherwise your argument is worthless.
About that? Ugh, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya?
Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right?
Right, but where could that be?
What is it, Bobhead? Giving up already?
No, not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? Green and shaggy? Scooby-Doo? Uh-oh, Shaggy. Let me save again. Yeah.
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using.
The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber.
You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway. And what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout? Oh, I'll have to choose again. I'll probably not click it. I'm pretty sure we're fine. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab. It does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There's no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
Indeed. What evidence do you have of this?
I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at the second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminal testing I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. This is true! This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong?
We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from outside, so we haven't tested it yet.
Then you must do so at once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Bye, Emma. Yes, the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Pure Azalea, just like the defense claims.
Detective Sky, you realize what your blunder has done to me. When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight.
I'm really sorry, but please anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for.
Yep, it would seem so. Hate to do this to Emma, but
go for it. It's full speed ahead.
I'm sure Emma's fine with the 8 hours versus, you know, her friend dying forever. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Acolyte Zalia praying during the rite, he was already dead. That's not all. If he was killed at the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. I don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about. Phoenix? Wanna let me in the little secret that you're thinking of? Proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. His body was covered in snow! No way! No, no. It's this photo, isn't it? There was a large patch here of snow that was cleared out for some reason.
Take that!
Oh, these are photos of the inner sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. You see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only. That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. That's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. That is quite a stretch, I will be honest. Even if you are correct, where do we have the proof that the body, you know, was there?
Time was mistaken, and the place too. Just what do you believe that proves?
That my client is innocent.
What of her fingerprints on the dagger, and the plum punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence.
Ugh, I see your point.
Wasn't this your big chance, Nick?
Really hoping that the difference in location can validate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you.
Actually, that might be possible. At least for one of them.
Really?
What's this? You say you can contradict that argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo.
Oh! The Plum Punisher theme song that you heard was probably the clock. The dagger we have nothing on, but the Plum Punisher we can.
The Plum Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim?
Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. Damn, I was really reliant on the fact that if it refined, maybe we'd get the steel samurai sword, but you know what, whatever. It wasn't the strap, is this true? What's the clock? It's this clock.
Take that!
This is a Plum Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard the alarm go off.
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client strap that played the theme song? My ear. Ugh. Itchy. Sorry, Rafa. I went deaf for a second. He makes a good point about the strap thing.
Do not twist the facts with your lordly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened.
Insight revised. I wouldn't be surprised that with Maya knocked out, I don't know, the real killer like made her hold the dagger or some shit like that. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. Oh, two of them updated. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot.
But there have been some twists and turns. That is the truth of what happened.
Like, I could honestly believe that Maya has told us that she passed out during the riot. Meaning her body was, you know, left for whatever uses, I guess. So, you know, they could have just planted her fingerprints on a dagger because when she was passed out during that time. Because it's not like her fingerprints was on the dagger when the acolyte died. We don't know that. We just know that her prints are on there. We don't know the age of the print. Meaning the print could have been there when she killed the high priest. So we're, in quotations, Mai killed the high priest. Won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. We have to do another insight? No, there is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency?
Try as you might, your outcome will always be the same.
We're trying. Okay, sweetie. Phoenix, sweetie, I actually don't know what the inconsistency here is. Would you like to tell me? No gloves, rookie mistake. Well, I'm pretty sure the person, the true killer, was probably wearing gloves. And that's why they were able to frame Maya with the fingerprints. That's what I'm going off of my head, because I don't know how else you can push that for some reason Maya's fingerprints were on the dagger. Right, it is a rookie mistake though, real. It should have been like Trucy. Trucy, in our last case, she's always wearing gloves. She still got framed for murder, but you know, at least she was wearing gloves. No hard evidence at least. Always wear gloves, guys. God forbid you get framed for murder. Stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. What is something inconsistent? Do you want me to press the heavy? We found out the stone slab is very easily moved. Like, it's not secure whatsoever. So if you just, like, poke at it, it could fall. If you take a look at the photo again, right? This is where the victim died. So her insides are saying he stood. He stood here, pushing against this, supposedly. And then it got heavy. But the claim was that the heaviness was from... What? Wait, it changed! Never mind. It'll change anything now. The accused plunged a knife into the victim's neck. I gotta calculate this. What the fuck? Ingle, smell, the song, heavy. How do you, what, You're standing here and then you're facing this way. This way. You'll be standing behind you here. Stab you and then you die. I'll go now, have fun with the case and make sure to send innocent to jail. That's the plan, alright? Try and go for a perfect record here. But thank you for coming. I'll see you next time. Thank you for dropping by. Bye-bye. I'm gonna be stuck here for a while because I have no idea. Stood with his hands on the stone slab in the heavy hideout. Because she hasn't talked about the heavy anymore, maybe we can push against that? Like, why? That doesn't change anything. Punch your neck into the defenses. The day before the trial. What would you press then? Matter anymore, accused plunge a knife in the defenseless victim's neck. Shit. I think it's heavy, but where would you press against heavy? Pain, and then yeah, he died instantly. I'm gonna try go for the first statement. I'm gonna save quickly and let's hope that it works out for me. If it doesn't, I'll do my strategic play of saving, losing 2 points of HP, consult, and then rewind time. I'm gonna be wrong.
Objection!
I'm not wrong. Yet. The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Guess I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensations Elliot felt? Any thoughts, Maya?
I agree. That sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zeliot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there?
Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Oh, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course! I just envisioned the state Zeliot was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the falling stone slab, the culprit jumping on him. I think it's the falling stone slab. Oh my god, I was scared that was wrong. That was a 50% chance that I could have lost that. Without thinking. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What?
Huh? Oh, the stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath.
Right, that was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt. Yeah, but where does that go? While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh yeah. What do you... He wasn't killed by a dagger! He wasn't killed from a dagger! He was killed from the statue! Oh! Because there was an unusual amount of blood here. This is pretty sharp. I don't know if we have a proper photo of this statue though, other than from that. Well, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. What would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged a dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There's enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, that's not much space by the entrance, is there? What was the real murder weapon then? Better think of something.
If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that.
Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like a dagger. Please don't ridicule me. I know the answer. Me! I have my hand up in class! Me! Choose me! Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Yeah, I bet. Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the warbard dagger. Yeah, a warbard. It just wasn't a dagger. Is there any evidence? What jump scared? Oh my god. I thought a warbard flew in. Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright. The bird that I'm gonna frame for murder comes in. I heard you talking shit. It shows what really killed the victim. I actually don't know. I think it's this. I'd use the inner sanctum photo to be honest. We don't have a layout of the sanctum floors any. Oh, we do. Never mind. We could use the spring. I'll save it.
Take that!
Oh, it works. In a sanctum's diagram. You believe the murder weapon is somewhere in the sanctum. Because this shows it pretty clearly. You can see the door here. If it was just the photo of the dead body, you can't really show it. That's what really took Beret Zeliot's life.
Take that!
But that is...
With a warbird statue?
Exactly. The warbird statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life. You imbecilic fool! The statue's outside of the hideout. Heard he proposed impaled someone who was inside.
Haven't you heard? The Warbot statue also functions as the hideout's door.
What do you mean?
The statue can pull a complete switcheroo.
A switcheroo?
To put it simply, it's a revolving door.
A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Fortunately, the Warbot statue was right behind him.
Oh, scary.
This cannot be. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is where her prints got on it.
Gah. I don't know why we didn't push that one earlier, I'll be real. But okay, at least we could point it here more assertively. This is a shocking turn of events, but there's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbot statue was what killed the victim.
Oh my god, suddenly it's a piece of evidence. Warbot statue. Its sharp protruding feathers took Puree Zaliot's life. It's also a revolving door. We may have to present this something about a key, because we still have a piece of evidence that mentions a key, and I don't know if it's talking about the key in the eye that we used to unlock the revolving door. This one. At the usual spot, bring Grob the key to. You know? Makes you wonder. Now that we know how Acolyte Zalia really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed the crime. Nice work, Nick! How can this be yet again? The divination seances is the only truth. Know your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. What? That means Oh my god, she looks so sad. I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time. Your benevolence! Are you unwell? Or the color has drained from your face? I will be fine. Continue proceedings without me. As you wish. Bye. Oh, I feel kind of bad. But she kind of needs that slap in the face, to be honest. I feel kind of bad for her. Now then, what did the defense continue? Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zalia was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbot's dagger was thrust into him to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? Good question. Police stabbing Acolyte Zaliot's body was with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was a warning from the Twilight Realm, a crime committed for fun. To make it look like a serial murder. Not that one. Probably not that one. Rafa again. Bullying? Bullying? Hey yo, that's a huh? Bullying a 14-year-old kid is a hobby now. No. Not a hobby. Trust me. I hate all kids equally. But it's not a hobby. A lifestyle. I was meant to go with that sentence somewhere else, but they just landed on that naturally. I'm just gonna keep it like that. Phoenix, what are we talking about here? Let's continue with the discussion. Fuck. Warning from the Twilight Realm. Crime committed for fun. It's probably not that. It's probably a warning from the Twilight Realm. But that also sounds kind of a threat. I mean, we have a piece of evidence that kind of points out. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning.
not that one. Don't read that one. Don't listen to that one. Wasn't... Warning from the Twilight Realm. Lady Kira's warning. Warning from Lady Kira to Abbot Immi. Only someone capable of entering the priestess home could have delivered it. Acolyte Zaliot's body was with the dagger, and moving it to the plaza was... How does this take a point? What? Make it look like a serial murder. Probably not. A crime committed. Probably not. Like. Oh, it's not this. Okay, I'll take that L. That's fine. So to make it look like a serial murder, I guess. It's probably not committed for fun. To make it look like a serial murder, because the plan was to always pin the blame on Maya to make it look like a serial murder. Guess we'll see. I'll take that L, it's fine. I haven't taken an L in a while. I'll take this one. It's fine. However, this is where it gets bad. But I will rewind back to the old save if I do fuck this up again. Well, taking 2 double whammies at a 33.3333% chance, okay? Okay, yeah, there you go. Just made a statement, you'll regret this video. I'm so glad none of you can clip. God forbid, one of you can clip. I've been saying so many out of context things that you could just frame me for. I could be in this situation right here. What Maya's going through, all this framing and shit, could have been me. And that's terrifying to think about. When we do HSR live stream, I will probably do a Star Rail stream. So I won't be streaming it when the banner comes out. I was gonna do that, but unfortunately I cannot plan that. So what I've decided to do is that I'm going to schedule it for Saturday at this time, usually. I'll probably do it because I still haven't completed 100% 2.1. Like the areas and stuff, like I just haven't had time. So I'm giving myself the extra few days, and I'm sure that everyone's already like once the banner comes out, everyone's like hyped over there. So I'll do my pooling session, my adventuring pooling session, probably at the end of the week, where it's all calmed down. I'll get major FOMO from it and everything else in between, but you know, it's fine. At least it's just a banner update. It's not a patch update. Then I'll get real bad FOMO. That's what happened with 2.1. I was on a plane flying back when 2.1 dropped. Major FOMO. But yeah, that's probably when I'll do a stream. So if you want to see me lose, I guess, because I'm on guaranteed character right now. I'm on a guaranteed for adventuring, so there's no funny 50-50s. But I am on a 75-25, so I'm not on guaranteed for the light cone, and I'm pulling for the light cone. So if you want to see if I win that or not, that'd be fun. Yippee! Can't wait. But yeah, that's my schedule. I'll probably make the waiting room later in the week. I just need to remember what to do it. Either that or I do it after the stream so I don't forget. That was my plan. You don't have to worry. It's okay to ask. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case, sorry.
They did? That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away.
Oh, he's angry. He's angry. You know he's pissed because his voice line comes up. Uh-oh. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like those putrid, hole-riddled clumps of curd that only a rat like you could love. That was actually a kind of good analogy. I hate to admit it. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. I love people struggling in gachi game. I'm glad my suffering is of some entertainment. Apparently, the new Memory of Chaos is really bad for this what rotation? This cycle. I will not be streaming that because I could actually full stop mold, and I don't want that on videotape. You don't need to see that. No one needs to see that. Just me, myself, and I is just gonna mold and cry about it. I've only done up to stage 10 for now, just to quickly do it. It's 11 and 12 that I hear really bad things about, so we'll get to see. I know I hear very bad things because apparently, like on Hoyo Lab, right? There's a lineup assistant, so you can post your lineups for Pure Fiction or Memory of Chaos, right? Every fucking team that I looked through on that was a 5-star DPS with Eidolons. Oh, but no, sorry, I misinformed. It's 2 5-star DPS with Eidolons in the same team, just to clear. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't feel good, and I'm not at all excited once I go into those 2 stages, so that was like my key sign to not stream Memory of Chaos. You guys don't need to see that. Daily Jane, it's been a month since I played the game. Oh, so you're very fresh. Yeah, just enjoy it. That's what I do whenever I start a game. It's just, you know, just bullshit your way through, and then you'll kind of like figure out the mechanics along the way. But even if you don't, if you can still just get through the game with the bullshitting, that in itself is quite fun. Like, just trust in what your brain can cook up. If it's a win, it's a win. You don't need to worry about the small details and everything. But yeah, unfortunately, apparently Memory of Chaos, the end game, pretty yikes, so we get to see how that goes. Yippee! I can't wait for that one later. But I'm glad that I don't have to... I have the choice to not stream that. You don't need to see me mold. Mold me you bad, right? That me you bad. She can go to bed. She can go to bed and sleep. I'd sleep forever, actually. What's this do with things going putrid? He says that a lot. Putrid to me has always been a very, like, vicious word, but now it's just, the more he says it, the more, like, numbed out I'm getting from it, and I feel like that's pretty bad. You've yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the riot. The acolyte Zalia had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest.
I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life.
When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. You saying all of this is just as, like... What's the word? I don't know. Made up? Fake as fuck? Like... How can you just make these claims so boldly? Like, I don't... Like, I know Phoenix makes, like, some pretty big-ass claims, but at least he's, like... He's the one that presented the evidence. You just turned the narrative around, and that just fucks everything. I guess that's how court is, isn't it? That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. Fully Prosecutor Samadi has posed a compelling scenario. Yeah, you guys will believe that because of what you believe in. God! The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accuser's guilt. Ugh. Why would my client move Acolyte Zaliot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. Yeah, correct. Because she was fucking framed! The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons. Where did you get that from? Huh? How was that? How does that make... So that is why she moved the body to the palace for Odyssey. I'm going to cry. Now he has the judge convinced to do. Thought I finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Riot, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? Kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. Ugh! So haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. Is it not time to end your feudal struggle? You guys are making me so irritated. I haven't felt this horribly since probably the last game. Oh my god. I got Sparkle, Clara, Japad, Bronya, and Bronya Lycone in the first day. Really? 4 5-stars. And a 5-star Lycone. What the fuck? Dude. I'm not even... What? Let me count. My fourth ever 5-star was on Dunghung's banner, which was 1.3? How many months was that? Where's the banner dates? All Star Rail banners. Probably like 4 months-ish? Could be stepping it there. When his banner first came out, not the Duncan Ringy run, the 1.3. Fuck. I want all banners, all banners. Star Rail banner history, then where is it? Oh my god, where are you? All banner histories. Yeah. There's all banner histories, but there's... Oh, here, you're supposed to click this. 1.3. It was in August. End of August through to September. I got Imbibita Lune, and then I started... I'm a day 2 player. So basically... March, April, May, June, July, August. Never mind, that was 6 months. 5 to 6 months. It took me 5 to 6 months for me to get my first fourth 5-star. What the hell? That's not fair. Hey yo, bro. Want to give me some of your luck? Pretty please? Pretty please? Also, I don't know if the stream is buffering at the moment, and I'm a little bit concerned. Keishing and Venti C1 when I first started the game in Genshin. Really? It's funny you say that because Venti was my my first and last 50-50 I ever won in Genshin. And I was also a day 1 player. Oh, that's sad. Also, yes, the stream is buffering. Hold on, let me write in chat that it's buffering. I'm so sorry. I'm not too sure what's going on with the Wi-Fi, but alas, it's what's happened. Wi-Fi, funny, we buffering today. Sorry. Let me pin it. Why is it so hard to pin? Pin message. Hear that one? It's been a while since it last buffered like this, so I did end up jinxing it that it was gonna buffer. Man. If I was on the first day playing Dislike to ensure my luck is... That's so nice of you, isn't it? Wanna share that some of that luck for the class? Especially me. I think I'm a star student enough to have some. My luck is dog shit. Oh, so you're playing the second phase of 2.0. So yeah, when Sparkle came. Ah, that was a good time though. Coming during 2.0, Paniconi update was really big. But yeah, my Wi-Fi is really bad. I'm so sorry. It was all fine until now. Why? Oh my god, it's buffering like every second. That's actually really bad. It's crazy. I'll never know why it does that. Do do do. Do 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 do. Give me 1 second. We're doing our funny little business again. I'm so used to going to the advanced networks, properties, network settings. Why are you buffering? What's going on? I may have to go check on something quickly to see what's up. Oh my god, it's really bad. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I don't even know if that's gonna come up on stream, but if I do go missing for a short period of time, it's because of that. Check on Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh, you can't see it because of the fucking... His Majesty's beard. Hold on. Can't even put it in the middle. I have a background color. Outline. Outline with... Well, where's the color to outline? What the fuck? Amount opacity. Select color, black. And we'll make it thick. There you go. That should be readable, right? Okay, I'll be right back. I have returned. We're stuck here. We're stuck. I've jinxed it. At the start of the stream, I jinxed it, where I said that I thought something was going on with the Wi-Fi, but I wasn't too sure. And this has now kind of confirmed it. Even though everything was fine, but... oh well. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to proceed for now, just because this trial is going to take really long. I'll just say it here. I'll just type it out in chat anyways. If you see... you hear me say this, and then you see how long ago I've written this in the chat. Yeah, it's buffering bad. But future Miu here. Okay. There you go. Get your meal here. There you go. Just unfortunate that's how long these trials would take, so I just need to get through them as quickly as I can. Oh, I should have gone and refilled my drink bottle. Oh, I'll do that in a bit. Just to keep track of the Wi-Fi for now. Let me see. Let me switch it back though, actually, rather than using my hotspot. Because if it does fix itself, it'll fix itself on time. Not that I'm particularly reliant on it, but I'm still going to connect to it. Okay. You're already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead walking lawyer. Dead walking? Dead lawyer walking. Except the death that now waits you, and in doing so finally know peace. That's so fucked up. Like, I know it's a culture thing, but it's still really fucked up. Dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Kurain. And I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think who could have killed Zeliot the day before the riot? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum?
Only those involved with the riot can enter the sanctum, so...
Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. The only person who was involved with the riot had access to the sanctum and was suspected of being a rebel is...
Did somebody come to mind?
Yeah. Except there's one huge problem.
A huge problem?
What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I was earlier at the start of this trial. However, I am stupidly confident that I can get through this. I will not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. But if I don't do something, Prosecutor Marty will have this one in the bag. Just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Puree Zeliot's murder. Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us who might that be. I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zeliot's murder is, based on what he's saying, a rebel. Someone that's a rebel. It could have been Mm. Let me read your statements again, Feeny. Who could have killed Taylor the day before the riot? Only a rebel would have. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was. Yum. Anyways, but wow. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. A rebel. We found out that the high priest was probably a rebel, meaning it's probably him. And the only person who was involved with the riot, there was only 2 people involved with the riot, meaning it was Maya, our client, but we know is innocent, and the high priest, who's also the rebel. What's perspective of being a rebel is. Have I saved yet? I'll save again. How are we still in the divination seance? What the fuck? Jesus. I thought she left.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum, and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the high priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the riot. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. If only the high priest could tell his side of the story.
What? Do I have something on my face?
Wait a second. Could this actually work?
Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth.
No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony. His testimony? Just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as divination seance, channeling. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling. Oh, what did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has this lawyer finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. Sacrilege, sorry. May the Holy Mother strike him down? Did you say that? Strike him down. Please. I'm frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garin can perform. I'm so sorry to dox you like this, Maya, but if you're dead anyways, we have nothing left to lose. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected as much. That means her only hope is...
It's okay, Nick. You can tell them.
But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain.
Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not.
This is a crucial period for you. You'll decide whether you become master of Kurain. Oh, Kurain, sorry.
We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming the master of Kurain.
Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even Her Benevolence Princess Rafa finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen?
That would be... me.
Is this some sort of joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat. Yep, that one-sided, narrow-minded thinking. Gotta love this country. This is true. Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes I can.
Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Oh, it's Rafa. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I still had the text on screen. I always forget this shit. That was embarrassing. Here, I'll put it back on screen and be like, this text on screen was always meant to definitely be here while I went through a crucial part of the story. Yes, definitely was meant to be here. Wow, crazy. There Definitely. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. This was always meant to be here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, I'll continue the story like this. Sorry, Phoenix. Just gonna have to cover your face for a bit. Your benevolence.
This is an outrage, I say. First you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling?
Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is a sacred rite. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately. And with that, I will now remove the tapes before I actually genuinely forget again that it was there.
Still your voices. Bobbed head, spirit channeling is a most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose?
Yes, I am. Benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure as I am responsible for the safety of all present.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting.
I didn't know that was a thing.
With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by holding the flow of spiritual power.
That is a relief indeed.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Samadhi?
Perfectly, Your Benevolence. Very well, the accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first, we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. Yes, please save it. I'm gonna quickly run out again. I'm gonna quickly say, because I see that the stream is continuing, I left the text there on purpose. Please don't worry, it'll disappear. Later. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll be right back because I wanted to use a short recess to go refill my drink bottle anyways. We'll let it continue with the next chapter. I'll be right back. Take a short recess here, like always. Thou shall return. I'm still seeing my fucking text on the screen is hilarious, really. God damn it. Anyways, I am back now. The case can now lovingly continue. Wi-Fi still has not recovered itself, which is very unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll never be able to dissect the true source of the problem, because that is just how it will always be. Shouldn't lament any further. I need to make sure I disable this, though. So this is a breakthrough for the case, so hopefully we can get through it pretty safely. You know a speed test is bad if it's not even, like, showing up as a speed test. Why is my upload speed so slow? Like, that doesn't make sense. What's happened? What's going on? Oh well. Okay. So, spirit channeling. Fuck. We will resume as soon as preparations are complete until the court is adjourned. Preparations. Preparations for if Maya goes berserk. That'd be sad. Well, we get to see Maya's abilities now, so we get to see her 9 years of training. See what happened. See the outcome of it. Which still makes me a little bit nervous because we haven't seen her in so long. And she also feels uncertain about it, so I hope she can feel a bit more confident if she does pull this off successfully. But I guess we'll see. Okay. My noises in the back, is that a good omen? Sorry Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability's on point yet. Alright. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you're sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Why is that highlighted? Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be the moment you never forget. Okay. Just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Hope you're as good as you dead. As good as dead. Is that a line to say that if someone... In this case, someone would be better if they died. We're as good as dead. I know it's a simile. Why is it highlighted? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Once we hear Abba Imi's story, I'm sure the truth will... Sorry, I thought that was Phoenix. Once we hear Abba Imi's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. Hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They're ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Probably a cutscene. Are we ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty? I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. Okay. Yeah, okay. Gotta love this gallery. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you.
I've been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now, so that one day I'll be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom.
Wow, he seems really confident.
A neophyte practitioner such as you cannot possibly channel a spirit. Okay, your benevolence? How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. O spirit of trust in me.
Oh, you're very fast. Can't even read past it. Okay. I was so expecting them to not do this because they did this with Mia, but like you could pass it off as Mia because it's just Maya with bigger tits and a mole, right? This has This is beautiful. This is beautiful. What is this place? Oh my!
No! This cannot be!
Welcome, Ka. It's the High Priest. The accused really can channel spirits. I don't believe it. The accused spiritual power is the real deal. Yeah, you guys were chanting death, death, death a while ago. How are you feeling now? Go, Maya.
I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be.
Well, she did say that in her village back home there's spirit mediums. You just didn't believe her.
I must step out now before I forget myself.
Abatinmi! Will this be the Twilight Realm? What of this? Luxurious mane of hair. Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Abatinmi? My, but if it isn't his Majesty, have you two shuffled off that mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead, it is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. What? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. Aw, you're complimenting her. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it be for the briefest of moments. Yeah, flip that hair while you can. You give thanks for the splendid koi before? I'll be honest, never seen that word before. Person's hairstyle. Coiffure. With a splendid coiffure. Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me. You better put that back on when Maya comes back, because her tits are gonna be straight up out. Also, she was not wearing a bra. That was something I didn't want to say out loud, but I just realized now. Sorry, Maya. Maybe your underwear came with you when he channeled in? I'm sure they wouldn't leave you butt naked while you're unconscious, right? Give the girl some dignity. There, that is better. Can we get to his testimony now? And I wish he kept his top on. Why are you that foreign lawyer that people speak of as of late? And is this not the hall of justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Why we ask you to testify on your own behalf. I wish I never saw that happen. I've been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. Huh? What's with that crazy pose? This really calls for such astonishment. Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such a body control with proper training. Oh, what if Albie will be able to do some of that? We'll be able to do that someday. Why did you think of Albie? Well, I guess, you know what, that makes sense. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. The disciple Perez Elliot has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zeliot has been killed? Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot Inmi. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing! To think he had mastered such an advanced prayer pose. He's so worthy of our veneration even if he is a rebel. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Oh my, have my rebel allegiances have been exposed. Even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace is not my fate. Why did a devout priest of Kurinism join the rebellion? The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Alright. Abbot Imi, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zelia to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the rite. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
Okay. The High Priest says his memory is hazy. It's all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Samadi concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. Bruh. But what about Acolyte Zelia? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know naught about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. Alibi? Seriously? Seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for was working against him. Now, Abbot Imbi, testimony if you please. Are you really lying to us? There's something. Yes, of course. This is gonna be a long trial. Have an alibi. Have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. How did we tell you it was... we did. Yeah, we did. Why did I... Huh? It happened the day before the purification rite. Yeah, Phoenix said that. On the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. Oh my god, that is the shortest testimony ever. Good guess. It's past noon. It's right about the time Zelia was murdered. You sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. Spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. Even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the time it is channeled. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life. High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? I'll save here just in case we press us, because it's very short testimony. If we press him for something, a question could appear that would take my point of HP, so I'd like to do it now.
Hold it!
You use the word alibi as if it was second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Is it perhaps the kingdom of Kurain itself you wish to ridicule? Come on, everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV. You have one channel! Shut the fuck up. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? But please don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. To show you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial, wordly attachments. Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. Right! That's why he acts like this. Even though he's dead, he
Hold it!
still feels as if like... Because he knew he died in that moment. That's why he was like, it's the Twilight Realm that I'm in, right? But then he got corrected. There's a lot of little bits to this now I don't even want to think about. We have to just get through this. Guess. You were entertaining them personally. Who were your guests? Were they rebels? That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. Said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. No doubt my mnemonic faculties. Mnemonic. Mnemonic. A device such as a pattern of letters, ideas, or associations that assists us in remembering something. Aiding or designed to aid the memory. My mnemonic. Mnemonic? Mnemonic. Mnemonic. What a weird word. Mnemonic. I feel like there's a letter missing in there, but moving on. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry. He's pretty thin-skinned for a priest, so I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Yes, because she said that they know everything. We've had this already. Spirit that is brought back after centuries since it's need. And there's nothing better than enjoying a gingle cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Malodorous? Yeah. Right.
Hold it!
Who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify. Was none other than his Majesty, along with his family. He couldn't attend the riot due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inme. Lady Inme's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was his Majesty at your home? It was there from 2 PM to 3 PM. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zaliot was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Dimo. Was his wife at the dinner? We can pin it on her. But I just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. His Majesty and his family they visited.
Hold it!
Your Majesty? Are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure as can be. Well, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How could you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table and had the exact same time as my watch. This isn't going well, is it? Now do you understand, lawyer? As you can see, my alibi is airtight. But do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zaliot? Ugh. His Majesty is a witness? Are you satisfied now? There's not a single discrepancy in Abbot Imbi's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now, hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priestess testimony? There isn't. I don't know where the sentence is going to bring us, Phoenix, so I actually don't know which one you want me to click. So would you like to tell me and the entire class what you want to do? Because we can't keep doing this shit. If I say there isn't, you're gonna push me that there is, right? Wait, never mind. What as much? After all, there can be no killer other than the accused. I'm sure there is a test, you know, a thing, but it's funny to say there isn't and see where it goes. If I see no need to continue these proceedings, do I really want to give up now? If I do, Maya will be found guilty. Is there really not a single thing wrong with the High Priest's testimony? Please, your Majesty? Wait. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony. How can you just go... buddy, no takesy backsies. Like, how can you just flip it and let everyone be okay with that? There is. Well then perhaps you could explain what it might be. I don't know. This is what was wrong with his testimony. The prayer feast was short. He's too friendly with the judge. He knew the time of the crime. Yeah, how did he... Wait, he knew the time of the crime because we told him, didn't we? The crime took place. We told him the information that the crime took place. The prayer feast was too short. Eh? Isn't this the prayer feast photo? On the day before the riot, we have a family photo taken during the Feast of Blessings on the day before the riot, meaning Zelia was there. Wait, what did she say? Starts at noon on the day before the riot and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. So he probably ate from 1 to 2 p.m. and then he left. I don't remember his statement anymore. He's too friendly with the judge. Yeah, fuck you for that. Let me save again. He knew the time of the crime. The prayer feast was short. One of these two. Like this one I could push, but I can't remember for the life of me if we told him or not. The prayer feast was short. Wait, no. Maya was there. That's not the same photo. Wait, that's confusing then. Isn't what? Huh? That's the feast of before the... Wait, I'm really stupid. Hold on. What? Taken during Feast of Blessings on the day before the riot. So we know he died on the 8th. Was it? Because the thick white ice. And for some reason he has prayer feast. Okay, if it's wrong, I'll just rewind. It's okay. After Abbot Imi was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zelia was murdered. Now that you mention it, despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 PM to 3 PM. That means you knew that Acolyte Zelia was dead when you were still alive. Oh. Ooh. That was creepy. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? Oh my god, look at her. I'm about that. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. While we've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. Though as if my very soul has been cleansed, I am scared. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Uh-oh. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Kurinist prayer. Huh? Don't do it to me. God damn it. Abbot Imi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual even when I was not there. That is correct. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout, something under the banner. Microphone? What's this doing here? Someone trying to record something with it. That was a listening device. That's recording whenever it detects movement, and I heard just such a recording after his magistrate and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then, bailiff. Yes, your magistrate. I retrieved the tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, your magistrate. Oh dear. Power of Kurinist prayer. Even a preacher brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. Shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbot Imi to continue with his testimony. Very well. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy because of you. I prepared myself for this. Okay. I heard everything. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman brawling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zelia and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. Find some way to attack his alibi. Only Maya were here. I was like, god, that's so scary, just looking at that gallery. What are they gonna do? You get jump scared there for a second. God. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. If the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Kurinist holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning lest you invoke the ire of our people. How dare you suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind. As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth.
Hold it!
You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime. Dude, my wife, believe was treating them to a wonderful home cooking, so it wasn't her. Your wife was there that day. Why, yes. She was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I think I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That's why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. But the judge never saw Mrs. Inme. Should have Abbot Inme add that statement to his testimony. Yes! Did you even see your wife? Please add that statement to your testimony, as you wish. Was in the kitchen cooking up. Speaking to your last statement. What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured hatting supais metamot. You know, they sound delicious. They're both traditional Koreanese dishes. Can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah, yes, the exquisite zest of and the extreme texture of Lady Imme's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. Brings me great joy to know that you enjoyed your meal. Now, once his magistrate and his family had left,
Hold it!
you had everything from a recording. Indeed. Each night I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of aesthetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by sounds I hear. Practicing Koreanism improves your hearing. Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why the warbird over in the bazaar just cried, did you not hear it? Rather than your hearing improving, I feel like it's the clarification of a sound. The more familiar you get with it. That is, in a way, in quotations, improvement. But other than that, I don't know if you're improving, you know, doesn't matter. Give me a break. Sound like an altercation between Acolyte Azalea and Acolyte Faye. Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Azalea and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove. I'm afraid not. I suggest you make like mollusk and climb up. Now I'll continue my testimony if I may.
Hold it!
Loud noise! I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Azalea. It must have felt so heavy. Must have been the sound of the stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to the testimony? I don't give a shit. To be honest, it doesn't change anything. It's just adding a testimony, it's not changing it. Usually that's when you have to be a little bit more specific. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Azalea, it must have felt so heavy.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zaliot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zaliot's death knell, sorry. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Everyone pray together in your head, because I can't say that. Had high hopes for that young man's future. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Oh. Mr. Wright? Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbot Inme. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after his magistrate left? Yes. Thought it would be wise to assess the situation, but as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it, and anything else incriminating. So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo. Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. But the stone slab had been put back in place. It is just as Abbot Imi saw it after the incident. Mr. Wright? Is it not time to concede defeat? No, wait, I just need a little more time! If you insist. Oh, we get to continue pressing him. Uh-oh. I feel like we have to press through all of them again, but I'm just gonna quick go through this. And I doubt there's much more testimony I could wring out of him by pressing, and I can tell the judge is growing impatient. There have been some changes in both the testimony and the evidence. That means there could very well be an inconsistency somewhere. Thank you, Phoenix. I didn't know what to do. But to find it before he returns to the Twilight Realm. So the two statements that changed. Both was in the kitchen cooking the entire time. I guess you could be like, well, if you heard a crash, it must have felt so heavy. I guess it's the heavy thing that he knew about. How did you know what was heavy that was trying to kill him? That ended up killing him. I guess that's the sus thing? I think so. How does he know it was heavy? Okay, he heard a terrible crash, but how did he know it was heavy? Loud crash, but okay. I think we can go for the heavy, but I just... Do I present this? Would I present that?
Objection!
I mean, you said, and I quote, "Poor Azalea must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Azalea, impaling him on the Warbard statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier. The defense, please get to the point. My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. You don't see your point? Saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Oh, we have a photo now. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. Get back in! We're not done with you. I definitely saw it that time. But the High Priest's spirit's shaking in his boots, or should I say, sandals? Yet I remind you, Abbot Imbi was with his magistrate at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer, but he still knew about it. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zeliot was killed, something only the killer could know. Could this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Riot, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. I had to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it during the trial. He inferred it after the fact. He heard it from the real culprit. I feel like he doesn't know about Lady Kira being under, you know, the thing. What does it mean? He inferred it after the fact. I feel like he didn't hear it from the real... Not the... during the trial, he heard it from the real culprit. Is he in cahoots with... I feel like no. I don't think so. But we could use that as a bluff and I just don't know. Because that's what Phoenix is saying. Think of something quick. I'm gonna take that L. That's okay. So it is... he knew from the culprit. Gonna make such a bold claim, insist you back it up. So we're bluffing our way through. You must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. Hmm? The real killer? Of course. That makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. Tell us, who's the real killer? It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zeliot's killer is...
Take that!
Damn, I raw dogged that one without no thought. I've been waiting for this moment. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priestess home, you didn't see Mrs. Immy at all, did you? No, never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything? Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? You're insinuating that Mrs. Immy might have killed Acolyte Zeliot. Can't deny, if you're this fine through the trial, the defense starts to look crazy. You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. Well, he was pretty shameless to ask for a dead person to come back to give a testimony. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zeliot. He was like a family to her. No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Immy could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zeliot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. He's suggesting that Mrs. Immy killed her husband as well. Sad as it is to think she killed her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Yikes! You claim my wife is that rebel hunting Lady Kira, and that she slew both Zeliot and myself. My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible! Yikes! Never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot Immy stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. But that's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. Make him get angry again. I don't give a fuck. No, not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Immy. Your wife, Lady Immy, killed you. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be the Holy Mother. I forgot she's pregnant. I completely forgot she's pregnant. The abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zeliot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Let me see what was highlighted again. Let me make sure I remember this. Blessed. She's blessed. She is with child. My client doesn't have strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her This is getting bad. Do you have a line where that's voiced where you actually sound kind of cuter? I'm tired of hearing that one. For the sake of my sanity, of course, I want to hear it. Please, please save me. You foolish? Oh, if of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady in me. What? Surely the accused possesses this strength, or should I say the power? The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. You're not gonna say something about her spirit channeling, are you? A good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Figured out as well, Abbot in me. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. For our own devil. The magistrate allow me to testify as to how Maya Fey is the murderous Lady Kira. Well, if you were to sow... your anger... I can't say it, I swear. I swear. Assuage, yeah. Assuage. Ugh, why didn't it? I can't say it myself, but I can follow someone else saying it. By all means, please testify. Can you not? That's fine. If you testify, I can prove against it. Silver linings. We can get through this. Maya Fey is Lady Kira. Acolyte Fey channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. Oh my god. I understand now. Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. They said that shit back home, and now we gotta prove it again here. Oh god. The only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power. Ugh. His ability to channel spirits. Come back to haunt her. Now's not the time to let it go and move on, defense. No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? Pick. This is the only thing we can press against, but it's not enough.
Hold it!
My client channeled Lady Kira. Isn't that a little far-fetched? Far-fetched, you say? Well, the very fact that I am here proves she has the power to channel spirits. But you've no proof she actually channeled Lady Kira. Oh, but I do. While it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof she actually did. We're talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. That modern-day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. True, but the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat. It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer. Indeed, It's not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend had been channeled. Real Lady Kira of legend, that's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. And again, the people of Kurain believe legends to be true. Right? It was the Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. The real name thing, but Lady Kira is an actual person. Do you really believe there ever was a woman that powerful, one capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself? There's no way to prove that, but to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Kurinism itself. It's not for us to question, we must simply believe. Yeah, how dare you doubt our legends? You'll regret saying that, you Polkunnen. Lady Kira's gonna strike you down. Well, I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence.
Hold it!
A strength far beyond any mortal woman, and just how strong would that be? You need but look at the wound she inflicted upon my body, though I had hoped to never have to think about that again. The wound? Pretty deep, and there was a tremendous amount of blood. And while Acolyte Zalia was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kira. My spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kira. This is not good. I have to prove she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. That's it? That's all we have to go off of? Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, I think I'm back on the... Oh my god, my connection is back to normal. I only just realized. Okay, I'm gonna unpin this. I think we're back to normal, guys. We're back to normal. I didn't even realize. Yippee! Oh my god, it took so long. Okay. Okay, everything's fine now. Just leave the Wi-Fi to just fester by itself for a bit, and you know, it'll fix itself. Final cross-examination. It is the final one? Really? Oh, that's not good. Thought we'd have to press the wife at least, but she's still not here. Final cross-examination for probably Purast in me. Yeah, we still have that statement about the water being red, but we still haven't been able to press it anywhere, so I'm assuming it will come a little bit later. I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know, and I don't have enough HP to ask for a consult. Not that there's anyone to consult. Acolyte Faye channeled the spirit who knows Lady Kira's true name. That is true, so she could have done it. It was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. Let me ask this one again. I have to go through this again. It's just him getting shunned, right? Okay, don't press that one again.
Hold it!
Neighbor, if the wound on my body. When she inflicted on my body. Oh, I can see where you're getting with the water, but what? Your statement is confusing, sweetie. What does it mean? What do you want me to press? Not gonna lie, might search this one because I'm like full stop stumped. Like I genuinely don't know. I could see where this could lead, but it doesn't help me with anything here. Let me read these. Hold on. Blood loss from a deep abdominal wound caused by a bladed weapon. The wound appears to have been inflicted by the warbard dagger used in the ride. I don't know. I don't know. Do this one or this one? I have to. This is my first search because there's no point in me just trying to like guess because it's not even like a proper guess. It's like, how would you say? It's not a guess with like a justified like meaning or reason. It's a full stop guess. Like I don't know. Present the mask covering Lady... I read ahead, I'm so sorry. He heard it from the real culprit, who asked who it is. You say, in me, and then he snaps. Present the tome of secrets on the second statement. Wait, so you just pointed out that's it? What about it? That's true though, but there's no contradiction.
Objection!
What? Huh? Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? That's it? That's all we're proving? No contradiction. Why does that even exist then? That shouldn't have just been a testimony in the first place. God, that pissed me off. Yes indeed, for it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Have it in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, could you care to explain? You're not saying because we need her face, because I've been saying this the entire time. She doesn't have a face. That's a mask. That's a mask that she's wearing. You need a person's face and their name. The same could be said for a divination seance, no?
Take that!
I forgot to save. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. Can't be. Okay, you know, maybe I'll take another L in the future just to... I deserve that one. It was a point I was making the entire time, but I just didn't go with it. Shame on you. Sorry, Phoenix. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. Gah. With Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, there was the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper. Yes, so is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all. Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Not like you'll believe it. Think! True identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. But Mrs. Emmy was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Mr. Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with... Mr. Wright, you have that look again. One where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. Your face is really easy to read, isn't it? It's my chance to really turn up the heat. I just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Are we going into your head? Please go into your head. Magistrate, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? I still think it's in me. Just because she's pregnant doesn't... Do we have medical proof of her pregnancy? Because you guys just claim that, you know, she's pregnant. Doesn't completely rule her out. You guys are under the impression that her pregnancy rules her out. If we can delete the pregnancy... Delete the pregnancy, god damn. That's a fucking crazy way to say abortion. If you delete the fact that she was actually not pregnant, then his claim stands. I just don't know what we could prove it on, to be honest. How can we prove that she wasn't pregnant? I know I accidentally read like the walkthrough spoiler, but I've already kind of forgotten what it was. Crazy. Guess we have to wait until someone says something, and then I feel like we could have a proof. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. I mean, if you really want to turn things up, we find out what? It'd be funny, what? If he turned out to be Lady Kira? He is a strong man. But he died before the thing, so it's not him. Can I still press against her?
Take that!
Yeah, I'm wrong. What does it actually turn out to be? I'll take that L because of the previous one, but I'm now just going to reset all the time. At this point, I'm not losing that HP. I don't care. The last thing I do. Think about that again. Who could be posing as Lady Kira? Posing. Posing. Keyword posing. If I cross off all the unlikely suspects, there's only one name left on the list. What? That's? No, because he got sent off to prison. What? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Mr. Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with two of them. What do you mean? It's the high priest?
Take that!
Okay. We're loading the save file. Oh, I forgot to save when I... Okay.
Take that!
It is him! I was... Hooray, Zaliot. What's this? I thought it was him because 1, surprise factor. 2, surprise factor. High Priestess' murdered disciple was Lady Kira, you say? Is that why you... He was strong. That was my second point, definitely, I remember that. If we find out he was... Okay, so the point was that... What? The High Priest is actually a rebel. That would give the High Priest a motive to kill Zaliot. The defense will continue. Yes, your majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim. No. No, I don't. And I've said it. I said it. I spoiled it earlier, and I still forgot. Now we get to figure it out lovingly. Like, we'll have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. I wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Imby or any of the other possibilities. Alright, I guess Mrs. Imby wasn't actually, you know, the person, so I'm a little bit sad about that. So much for sussing her out. Guess the cases are better now. They know that we've done a process of elimination to figure who it is. The surprise factor that gets us. Zalia and I have the evidence to prove it. Evidence that proves Acolyte Zalia was posing as Lady Kira in this. Unless you're... Actually, don't know. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but I don't want to say anything dumb anymore, so I'm gonna put it away. I just noticed the orb at the back. Posing as Lady Kira is this. Oh wait, no, the thing I accidentally read was Lady Kira's mask. Never mind, I actually don't know. Think. Oh wait, I just realized the rug looks like the Magatama from when he was... Oh. Yeah, they were right to mistake it for that. Damn, I'm dumb as fuck. Oh, the warning letter!
Take that!
Oh, I knew about this too. I was thinking, when is... Yep. Yep. This is what proves that Acolyte Azalea was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Samadi, you stated this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priestess' house was locked tight. There was another member of the family who lived there. Ah. Therefore, Acolyte Azalea could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? That's just not possible. What do you mean? He's saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim. That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. The trial has proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Immi. There you go. What if Mrs. Immi is a rebel? What? Fiend, you're still bent on causing suspicion upon my lovely wife. Yeah, bet, bro. Shoot for this guy. Okay. Blasphemer, you have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul. Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Azalea. And the Plum Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. Was Lady Immi a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Azalea? Or was Acolyte Azalea a rebel and was to accuse the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? You mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? Uh-oh, so that's it. Oh. What's gone into him? Oh god, he's laughing. I bet you in me just what is so comical. You're not gonna tell me it's broken and doesn't work or some shit like that, does it? It doesn't work every hour? Give my outburst that has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the Plum Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off. You knew it. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times. Rafa, sweetie, come in. Rafa. This is where Mrs. Immi comes into play and her watch, but we have to get through this bit first. Don't get excited. Focus. In that case, I'm sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't be happening. Not right now. There should be an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accuser's strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. Need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to. A Plum Punisher theme song Acolyte Azalea heard in his final moments. I too heard it by way of the listening device. Remember when I said at the start there was no way for us to prove that that could have been the Steel Samurai song playing because we can't hear it during the vision, It's the listening device! The listening device! Oh, I've never been so happier to hear that. I'm so fucking excited. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify the fact before? Not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Guess the matter of the theme song came up before Abba in Me was channeled. Alright, well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Pulling... You're doing your best, Phoenix. Pulling any strings he can. Miserable wretch. That would be pointless lie. One easily disproven. Check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Ugh, come to think of it.
Want to find an item in this switch? If I'm right.
We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro I etched in my mind. They went da 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 da. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro? Thank you for saying that, you sweet, beautiful dumbass. Well, it's gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? No. This is my chance. By all means, let us return Abbot Immy's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Nah, fuck your wife. Now, hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes? The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is. So you writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. Fuck you, dude. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one.
I know what you want to choose. I know what you want to choose. Please, this is my time to shine. This is what I've been waiting for.
Take that!
We don't even need to read it. This is what's inconsistent with the statement. My client's plum punisher strapped. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plum Punisher theme song. And here it is. The theme to the Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Once again, we're holding the strap up to like a microphone to play into the speakers of the Hall of Justice. You see what I mean? They don't know because they don't know the Steel Samurai, sweetie. The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plum Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. Or was it... What was it if not the Plum Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zeta heard the prayers of the people, the song of the dance of devotion, the Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plum Punisher theme. What Acolyte Zeliot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo, is an action hero show from America. Plum Punisher theme is a total I mean, it's very similar of it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. The fact that the Acolyte Zeliot heard music from American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. But backwards. That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plum Punisher fan here in Kurain, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plum Punisher strap. And this avid Plum Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zeliot. Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife, Believe in Me. Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? I do. And I will give it to you with a big-ass grin. For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. Suggest you prepare yourself to face Holiness's wrath. Doesn't scare me. I've already lost 3 points of HP. Fuck you, sir. Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. It's my last chance. I'll take a deep breath and review the evidence. Very well then. Please present your evidence, if you would, defense. The evidence that proves Mrs. Emmy was the one who killed Acolyte Zalia is... Oh, I'm so excited.
Take that!
It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Emmy and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. Family photo? What exactly should we be looking at here? Proof that they exchanged items featuring their favorite characters is right here. I have to point to the watch specifically. Look at Mrs. Emmy's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes a Steel Samurai watch. Makes this a Steel Samurai watch, sorry. Well, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Abbott and me. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zalia was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap, and Mrs. Emmy had the samurai watch. What the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Emmy was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife would never had such a watch. It's the truth I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty. Well, we have a listening device. Do not be deceived by the defense's loyally chicaneering. Chico. What? Chicanery. The use of deception or subterfuge to achieve one's purpose. I'm reading this from so far away. Chicanery? Chicanery. Chicanery. What? Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright? Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. Your brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. A zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who is narrow of vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the bigger picture. You could say that for this entire country, but I digress. Or as I say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For it is as you said, and Lady Immi, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zalia, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. And the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. Ah, that means high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Ah, how could I have missed that? It was kind of there the entire time, but you know. But tell me, what are you going to say killed the high priest now? Mrs. Emmy? Mrs. Emmy? Mrs. Emmy? You finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain. I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest's murder. Please, where's that listing device? Come, please. Where's the bailiff? You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now let it go and move on. Shut the fuck up. No, I will never give up. Just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. Mrs. Emmy. Oh, okay. No, we're doing this. That's fine. Acolyte Zalia had been Lady Kira. He couldn't have killed the high priest. Question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of the case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya's testimony. The crime scene! The spring was stained red before the riot. Alright, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the riot even began. The spring was already red before the high priest's murder because of Zaliot's blood. Oh my god, this is so intense. Why is it so dramatic like this? Oh! That's right, Zalia had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the riot, and his blood had been flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The High Priest knew that Zalia had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. That's such a valid point, right? Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then, to threaten Maya to keep the hideout hidden? Oh. Oh no, he didn't threaten Maya because Maya didn't know, sorry. It was in my brain, it was threaten Maya as in like to frame her. No, no. It's to keep the hideout hidden. Sorry, Maya. He wanted to keep the hideout secret. If he reported Zaliot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's why he was because he was a rebel, right? You had to rebel hideout, not just a hideout, a rebel hideout. I forgot the key part of that. By going through with the riot, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the riot? Did he want to? Set up the scene during it, kill Maya. He probably wanted to kill Maya because he was in the spring for some reason. No? Okay. I'm so sorry, Maya. I'm just like... I'm so gung-ho on the High Priest wanting to, like, destroy your entire life. Crazy. Use the right to cover things up. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. Set up... crime scene. How was he planning on concealing the source of the blood in the spring? He used Maya's blood, he used his own blood. He emptied the spring. Huh? Did he ask the wife to kill him? What? Stained the spring with his own blood. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It was starting to fall into place. No, it's not. What the fuck? I know who killed the High Priest. It was Tarist himself, a third party. But in his final moments, that was Lady Kira. No, so he did try to kill himself. But was it not the use of a third party? I can't believe this. Paris's death was a suicide. Damn, we haven't had one of those. Pretty sure I believe. Yeah, we haven't had one of those before. I believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. That's why he's so confident right now. High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? What? What's this? So Mrs. Imby is like full stop innocent? Other than the fact, oh no, she's not full stop innocent. She killed Acolyte Zaliot, but because of the spring, they couldn't do anything about it, so he killed himself for his wife? Okay, well, that is going somewhere, isn't it? Oh, okay. High Priest committed suicide. I've never heard anything more absurd. The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. His putrid gaping holes as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. Jesus, my body. You claim the High Priest took his own life, but have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? Ah. After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zaliot's dead body, and the accused Maya Fey could have done that. And as Prosecutor Samadi says, your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. Ugh, they're right. The dagger was impaled in Zaliot's body. His body had been placed at the plaza the previous day. So right, would you care to respond? Zaliot's body was already in the plaza the day before the riot. What if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. It was moved by Taurus' soul. Died by a different weapon? That seems to be the only logical one, but is it correct? Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zaliot's body the day before the riot. What? So that means... What does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. But no weapon was ever found in the inner sanctum. Did you inspect if the blood on that dagger had a certain someone else's blood on it? If you're not listening to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. A fucking statue again, I bet. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need. I'll save quickly here. Probably save again, but I'm gonna save quickly here. Well, would the fence care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? Because this has a lot of blood, but I also don't know. There's nothing else that's sharp. What does it say? By bladed weapon.
Take that!
What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum all this time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zaliot. That's right, it was the Warbard statue. Orkunka! Yay, finally! He got KO'd! You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbot Imi? No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's... Oh, she's here, Lady Inmi. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? I'm so sorry for pinning you, even though you probably were an accomplice in the murder, but still. Philippe, no. Magistrate, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbot Inmi, let your wife speak. Now, Lady Imi, let's continue if you would. It's that time again. What time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband contacts his daily prayers. And the time Pure was slain. Oh, the taiko drums! She played her watch! That sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband, so I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop, she knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zaliot. Attend me! Bailiff, summon a physician at once! Oh Maya. Gonna wake up with some bruises on her body. The physician is now attending the high priest. There's no need to fear. Let us continue. What about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? This is in me, where you tell us everything you know. So she isn't gonna testify, she's just gonna tell us. The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite during the Feast of Blessings. I'd gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Datz's escape. And that's why Acolyte Zaliot suddenly appeared. Yes, Puree was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zaliot did not know you were a rebel. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inmi. But the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was Puree Zaliot. Yes, he was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. I had it the other way around. It was Mrs. Inmi who... Well, I thought it was Mrs. Inmi that wanted to kill the husband. I was just waiting for like a motive to appear, but no. They were still a loving couple towards the end. It was the Acolyte that was the police. Secret police. This is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder. She's let it slip about the secret police now. I wonder how this is gonna go with the kingdom. They're not gonna believe the rebels, are they? Because their entire life has been against them. So Inga probably still has power, no matter what happens. And that's just fucked up. They'll probably just ignore the secret police and try and justify it, and that's so terrifying. Trick up Minister, sorry. Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira.
No, this can't be. My father would never...
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zalia abandoned his real name. Yes.
Even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Kurena's clergy members receive.
Lady Kira was a member of the secret police? That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time.
But... this cannot be!
It's true. The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder. Oh no, they're calling it to question. That's good, that's good. Please, now Lady Inmi, please continue.
Ray suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
I mean to take it from here. But Imi, are you sure you're alright now? I'm sorry you had to see that. But you need not worry about me, I am already dead. Please. You need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zeliot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. And I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. Sorry? Plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. This is what I was saying! That's fucked up! And the only person who would know that is someone within the... that is very... what is it? Heavily religious? And knowing how Kurenism works? It was the High Priest himself. It's perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. I was thinking to myself, there was no way that Mrs. Imi would have been able to move the body if we are following the assumption that she is pregnant. So it was him who moved the body, that's why. We do treasure our prayer time after all. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey. Yes, this was all my doing. Never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. So that's how she fell asleep. And I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbot statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. When your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the ropes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. So his eyes, he wouldn't have been able to... He wouldn't have seen it, but he knew where it was in his brain. So he was able to grab it. How terrible. What possessed you to do such a thing? You need have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Samari, as one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? The kingdom's legal system. Mrs. Imi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Imi's killing of Acolyte Azalea in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. He had to flip the legal system, that's why. Oh my god, that's sad. That's really sad. He knew he didn't stand a chance, so he had to use the prosecution side. Oh, that's actually really sad. Oh, okay, now I feel bad. I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Faye as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. Boya speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbot statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Faye was the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
Are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Forgive me, your benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife. Shit. If he had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. That's sad. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like crying. Because this is sad. Like this should like show proof to everyone in the country of how fucked the law system is for someone to out themselves for the sake of someone else. And they had to out themselves because there was no trust in their current legal system that everyone has just kind of enabled. That's horrific. I couldn't have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been...
Well, Rafa, he's really taking this hard. I can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, with how we know how Minister Inga is. Sorry, your dad's a bitch, Rafa.
Sorry to say that to your face, but he's a bastard. Is the Phoenix right? It is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You must not allow another innocent soul to be charged under the despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I've done to you, an acolyte Faye, is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty? Yes? This holds so much weight because everyone was like, oh my god, he's the high priest. Like he's, you know, he has a status that is so high. So for, you know, this to unravel, people still respected him, even finding out he was a rebel. Because his practices were so, how do you call it? Pure? Oh, I guess we'll see how the kingdom turns out after this. I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your Majesty! Good outcome. Good judge. Your benevolence, it is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. Mark a time of parting, if you please. Very well. Benevolence, please allow me the honor. Yes. It would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Oh no! Okay. Darling, so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. Sorry to leave you like this, my love. Now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. With every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Farewell, my darling tourist. I'm so sorry for believing that you killed your husband. I'm so sorry. My basis was hoping that it would come up in court that 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 we'd cook up a reason on why you have some weird hatred for him, or that like I don't know. I really don't know what would have cooked up, but shit. Damn. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm.
Maya.
I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick?
It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? To Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you. One that I will pay back in court someday. I don't think that debt is nice though. I think it's revenge that you want to say. I'm not very trusting of you at the moment because you. What was anyone have a tracker? How many times was Paul Phoenix called a putrid in this single trial? I don't think he likes you, Phoenix. Now to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense, Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, we did it. Oh, she looks so pretty with the butterflies. Oh wow, that trial went on for what? How I can't count. It started at 10-ish? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 5 hours. Oh my god. Wait, no, it's 4, sorry. 14, 15, 16. 7 hours? Oh my god. Huh, 4:20. Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. May 12th, 4:20 p.m. High Court of Korea and accused lobby. God damn it.
So, I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair!
It even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife.
It's just so sad.
Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Your benevolence?
Huh? What?
I was, just wondering. Are you alright?
Quite you? How could I possibly be alright?
Yeah, he's not doing well at all.
Who do you think you are? Suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insides underfoot and plunging the whole of justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel.
Oh, that was a bit more extreme than usual.
What am I to do? I'd always believed that communing with the victim's minima would lead me to the absolute truth. Yet each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with the heavy truth in my heart.
I'm sorry, Rafa. Sorry, I can't focus right now. Still recovering. God damn it. Rafa, please.
Perhaps I'm not worthy of hearing the voices of the minima.
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence.
What?
Maya?
How dare you? Your role is to bring forth the voices of the minima into our world. If you don't do that, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling and not a divine seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an insider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider.
Rafa, sweetie, I'm trying so hard, but I just can't outburst at the moment. I'm still mourning. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Why not? Is it worth at least a laugh or two? You shouldn't talk like that. Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of royal priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of royal priestess. The people of your kingdom believe in you, and if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. But village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. Even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, Your Benevolence. Thank you for your finally acknowledging me. Future queen and a future village master. Guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they have a common ancestor. Why is right, Your Benevolence? Bobbed head?
Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice was served. Yeah, your insight was like the fucking like cornerstone to continue this entire trial. Like, you don't understand the weight of how reliant Phoenix was on your seance. Have some pride. But not too much. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. The Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all.
But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your Benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. Most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, Your Benevolence, you're more than capable.
Never heard Maya talk like this before. He's really come a long way. No way, that was a fucking terrorist attack. What was that? Came from the hallway. Smoke. We'd better go check it out. Hurry. Mrs. Immy! Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye. I'm so sorry for what transpired. You're almost sentenced to death because of me. That was actually kind of cool. That was actually kind of cool. That was actually kind of cool. That was really cool. I'll make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I'll see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. Well, that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. You were the one that committed the... Lady Immy, we gotta hurry. That voice, is that Mr. Rebel? I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under the odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Oh my god, look at him, he's so happy. Hey there, PW. Wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk? Oh my god, he's here. We get to see him. Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk? Oh! After them! Don't let them get away! Power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. The start of a legal revolution.
Hey Nick, hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea.
What is it?
The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. And if we threw the Plum Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it.
Never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. Okay, so... that was kind of fun. Ooh. We did it! The Rite of Turnabout. Completion of episode 3 of Justice. Oh my god, I actually got through it. That wasn't 7 hours at least. It was only 5. A little bit under 5 hours. Still better than 7.5 hours. Turnabout Storyteller. I will do the prologue of this and I'll end it here. Let's see, what's the... where are we now? Are we back with Apollo or we continue the revolution? Oh, is Phoenix back in America? Is that Eldun?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10,
She sure's dead? No, do you think he did it? Oh no, if he did, then what do we do? Pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. That was a young voice. Oh, okay, we're back in America. May 13th. 9:45 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 6. Why are we in... what the heck? Oh my god, we're playing Athena?
What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date.
We're playing Athena.
My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the right anything agency. Though I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start.
Huh, appears we made it just in time.
Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. No, no fucking way Black Quill is here. I was so sure they just left him in the dust in the last game. This is one of the pretty prosecutors that I've mentioned before. This is the our main like fighter in the last game that we had to deal with. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait.
There's no way he'd wait for me. Besides, why would I want to start off the wrong foot with him right out of the gate?
Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not.
Still but a rank amateur, I see.
This is Simon Blackwell. I might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychological specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. A twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time.
Well, right, Dono, and Justice Dono.
Mr. Wright is abroad and Apollo is helping Trucy with a magic show. Didn't I tell you?
The what? So neither one of them are here? Leaving you to take this on alone.
Yep.
You gods. Call right Dono back, it's not too late.
Oh, no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport.
Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. We'll grab him by the horns and drag him here.
Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery.
As your defense derails in spectacular fashion?
No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay, promise.
So wipe that look off your face already, will you?
Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is...
Yes, he's your... He's asleep already. Again? Oi, bucko! Bucky! Bucky? Not bucko. Bucky, wake up!
Yeah, what'd you do that for, Simon?
Are you drunk?
Huh?
Who's this yellow chickadee? Is your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, doesn't she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? What? Something like that? I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh, okay. Well then, guess I better call him Ms. Chickadee then.
Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind.
Do as you will, just save it for after the trial.
Miss Chickadee? Call me that.
How'd you do? Simon's an old friend of mine. I'm that 4th generation head chef for Wet Sober. Oh, okay. Wet Noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet ya.
It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can't pull himself together when he wants to. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes.
Having been accused of murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy.
And you happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rokugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room.
Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tornado, was a longtime patron of Wet Sober. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away.
I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh?
That stupid old fight like a father? No way, he was always dismissing my sober. Dissing my sober? I dare you speak ill of him. Running your mouth like that is why they suspect you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave.
But Simon, the police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. Looks like you're still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now.
You mean you believe me, ma'am?
Of course! No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end.
Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee.
Now come on, I need you to shape up, just like those old tente noodles of yours.
Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. Oh, KO.
Mr. Wet!
Huh. Okay, you great big pillock.
So, how exactly do you know this guy?
He's a frequent Wet Sober and still do. In fact, I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado was always so good to me.
I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon.
I would expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour.
Hey, that's just rude!
But I digress.
I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff.
I let Wet Sober end like this. I'll never be able to face No 3 or Master Tornado in the next life.
I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust.
It was never my intention to ask you.
I'll show him. I'll show him I can handle it just fine.
Well, I believe it's just about time.
What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet.
What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. But tell me you're chickadeeing out.
I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Off gets. Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get off of the floor. We've got a case to win.
Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Hello? 2 bowls and noodles? Sorry, son, I can do. Got busy at the courthouse. Huh? Day hung up. Something tells me that ringtone is gonna be playing a vital part in the case, and I fear that day. Hey, okay, let's do this. Hey,
he's not going to do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere?
maybe rest. Maybe if I were a lumbo regular flour dough for udon noodles, but I'm fresh like my soba. None you let don't let soba don't rest. I'll be honest. I've lost you. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the blue. Anyone know how to translate him? He's blacked out.
Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshers of soba he was talking about?
First, buckwheat seeds or groats are ground to make buckwheat flour, and dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles, and finally the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten.
Ah, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure.
Dina, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I'll be unable to lend you a hand. I don't expect any help from my quarter.
There you go. Treating me like an
Sorry.
There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Gah! Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you.
He will help her. He's such a softie for Athena. There's no way.
Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's alright. I can do this on my own.
Is this just gonna be a filler trial? This feels like a filler trial, which is kind of bad. There's definitely something important in this. We get to fight Blackwell again. I never thought the day would come. Shit, I guess we go straight into the courtroom, huh? Let me save it from here. Shit, okay. It's been a while since there was a trial we just like go straight into. Like the last I can remember was from the Apollo Justice one. あ、ちょっと、I see no you there. ちょっと、I spy my little eye. There's a pretty boy prosecutor there. Was not essential for the trial of Bucky Wet. I'm gonna stop it, but like out of curiosity. That's Nayuta. My man just came back from another country like an hour ago probably. What the fuck? That was actually Prosecutor Samari. Okay, I guess we'll get to figure out the truth of that next time. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Anyways. I'm going to end it here. The next Ace Attorney is going to be once again next week, Monday, Tuesday, so we'll get to see the start of a new trial next week. What? We've done it. We've gone through this trial. Holy shit. Oh my god. The trial that we did today. We got through it. We got through the last case. Thank god. Yippee. We did it. Yippee. Oh my god, I never thought I'd be able to escape that, but we did it. So I'll call it for today's stream. I will be streaming it again next week, which will be the adventuring pooling session. Yippee! Yay! But that's gonna be on Saturday. Because, yeah, I've decided, you know, it's probably better if I wait and see if I can clear the new Penacony areas by myself. If I'm really feeling it, maybe I won't claim anything. We'll see. I have claimed a few things, but it's like, you know. Maybe all of the, what is it, the clock, what is it? The book thing. Maybe I'll keep that to claim on the stream. Just so you can see. The true blue ball experience. Either way. I will do that stream on Saturday. It will probably be the same time as usual. I probably won't be doing that much on the stream, I'll be honest, unless there's a new event. Oh, I haven't started the new event that started last week. Could be doing that. Knowing my ass, I'll be busy trying to clear the new Penacony areas and then Memory of Chaos if, as I was told, it's really hard. We'll see. But yeah. I guess that's the agenda. Yeah. Okay. That's all. That's all for today. But please look forward to my stream at the end of the week. It's gonna be painful, but great. Great for everyone else, though, probably. No, not great for me, but just mainly painful for me, but not the point. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying. Everything. Me signing out. Bye bye. Good night, everyone. I'll see you next time. I'm coming for your ass, adventuring.